Hiya, just give me a second. I'm still setting up. I'm a bit early. Talk amongst yourselves and all that jazz. I'll be there in a sec. Sorry, I'm just looking at my notifications. Plane comes within meters of airport collision. I'm not even set up yet. It's been that long. I worked out that I think it's 8 months or something, 7 months. So hello everybody who does not know me. My name is Marantha O'Rourke. Now I can hear myself. And today is live readings. I don't usually work on a Sunday, but I thought, what the hell? I'm going to try and go live again, probably once a month or something, see how I go. I've got other things going on, been a bit busy, and haven't had time or the opportunity to do live readings. So I apologise for those people that did message me. And for those that did message me, this is the reason I'm here. Thank you. What's that one? Netflix. No, we don't want that one. Aha. So how's everybody been? Been a long time. I am back at work, for those that don't know. I have been back for a couple of months, not long, privately mostly, and then a few private interviews and bits and pieces behind the scenes. So I hasn't been sitting on my lazy bum all the time, I promise, but I have been a little bit. And I'll explain a little bit why, where I've been, and not everything that's been going on. I think most people are aware of some of it. A lot of the information of what's been going on and what I've been through is actually on my YouTube channel. I think it's on my normal Marantha O'Rourke 8888, but also on Outer Body Experiences 8888. So if you're interested in anything unusual and different, go and have a look. Just let me sign into this. She's a little bit disorganized because it's been so long. I'm like, what do I do? Oh, shit. So I've put US dollars, as always, 25. If you cannot afford that, well then 22 is fine. I'm not that phased. I just had to put something up at least. That's not correct. What am I doing there? Okay, that one is. That one is. HYC. Okay. So share me out and all that jazz. Put me everywhere. I don't know how long I'm here for today, but I just wanted to do something so at least people know that I haven't run away and gone anywhere, because I have not. I did for a little while. And, oh, for banana's sake, that is right. Maybe it's not. Yes, it is. I'm not even set up and everything's going, that's not right. I go to east that. So yeah, so it's been a long path for Marantha. So I'll gibber on for a little bit because I'm very early. I don't usually come in for half an hour. Oh. And I've been through a lot of change, of course. Thanks, Mia. I'm waiting for another lady too. She isn't here yet. I might have to message her. So I've been gone, I think, since December, maybe? Trying to remember. I think it is. It's been that long. And the main reason was I had a husband, as you know, who we nearly lost last year, whatever it was. I've lost time. And he didn't fully recover. So they did let him out of hospital and all that jazz. And they would just sort of like, go home, heal, feel better, do your best, which typical. They will do that. They'll throw you home. But he'd got a bacterial infection from, believe it or not, from the dirt, digging in the dirt. And it nearly took him within, I think it's about 5 or 6 days. So it was very fast, whatever it was. And then he ended up with a viral infection as well. So he had a double whammy. Now, it was serious enough that we had to call family and make provisions just in case and all that usual stuff. So between that, him not improving 100%, by the time December came, by the time Christmas period came, I was exhausted. I was stressed. I was exhausted. My only focus was him and home. So I had to walk away from a few things because I just didn't have the energy to do, and I didn't have the time either. So I made a decision to focus on home. So that's what pretty much started it. He's a lot better now, but he still has some symptomatic things within the body that come and go, of days where he's great and days where he just needs to sleep. So all he's really done over the period of time is sleep, heal, as they do. So, and my husband's a lot older than me because I think most of you know that. So it's been quite a responsibility, and I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what your belief is and stuff like that. When you get hit with things like that, the first thing that's going to happen is you're afraid to lose. You're overwhelmed. You're just beside yourself, and all this idea of being all fluffy and happy all the time is absolute rubbish for a start. All that does is mess with people's minds and breaks them a little because they can't keep that perfection up. So during that period of time, I made the decision. Not that I made a decision, it was just that's the way it was. So nothing was forced upon me. I didn't have to make a decision, but I decided that the only thing that was important at that time was to focus on one thing, which was home. And then from that, because I had a period away from being online and working, I wasn't even working privately then, nothing. Um, a lot of things changed for me. So I'll put it this way. I'll keep it brief because the information is on my YouTube pages if you want to go and have a look. I had a period of time where I was no longer in amongst things. So I wasn't in amongst groups, I wasn't amongst people, I was not really in touch with people. Um, I think thanks to Sea Rose and Blossom and a few others, there was only like really 3 people that I wasn't keeping in contact with, and that wasn't very often, but they understood why, so it didn't phase them. As long as I was okay, they were happy. Because when people love you, they don't care whether you're in a good state of mind or not a good state of mind. That's true love. And so, what happened for me by being away for a long period of time is that I started to change in a good way. And I was no longer a part of this movement, and most of you know that I was already fading in and out anyway over the last 2 years. So, because I'd had a long period away from, what I called the rose-coloured glasses came off. So when you're not a part of something for a period of time, or even if you are a part of something for a period of time, what can happen is that belief system can keep you focused just in one area of your life in one way. And that can create a lot of, well, it didn't create issues for me, but it can create issues for some people where they don't think for themselves. Now, everyone that knows me knows that I'm a free thinker and I'm a pretty strong-willed woman, so that doesn't really happen for me. But I can't deny there might have been definitely little pieces of me that were in a belief system, in a movement that I felt and was actually told that's the only way. So by being away from it, it's like being away from your job or people or whatever it may be. So once you break away for a period of time, you start to then only spend time with yourself in your environment, and you start to change because you start to see that some of the things that you're involved with, believed, followed, didn't do much for you at the time. In fact, a lot of it was a hindrance, to be honest. And I'm sorry for those that probably trigger a little or hurt a little. I can't do anything about that. But it created a barrier there for me where what was trying to come in as part of that belief system was getting in the way. It was causing harm, and it was creating an environment of not thinking for self. So by the time I had that large, because it has been a long time, it's been, this is probably 8 months nearly since I've been thinking, I had time to myself to figure out what do I believe, what do I know to be true, and how do I feel about that without influence of others, movements, or groups or people. And at that point of time, for those that don't know, there was a moment there where I've got to be honest that I was pretty much ready to jump ship in every way. So I was that overwhelmed and that exhausted that being here would be really, really a blessing, to be honest. So because of that, I didn't have a breakdown, but I had a period of about a month and a half, so a few weeks, where I was going through my own personal stuff because the stress had got to my body. So I had to work on that really, really every day. And I still work on it to this day of looking after myself. But I'd found that the pressure of being in this movement and keeping up that appearance and keeping up that I belief, and then my own stuff broke me. It took me out of the best part of myself. And to be honest, the support system, like I said, I only had a couple of really good people around me, thank Christ. But the outside system itself, the outside belief and support system of spirituality and New Age and all that jazz, was the worst thing that I could have entered into to help me because it did the absolute opposite. In fact, there was a lot of judgment, a lot of incorrect information, and a lot of damage that came from it. So I had to face that. And by going through all of that all at the same time, and then of course I had in the last year or two, year or something, I had some trouble with people that I trusted. All right, so I couldn't trust anymore. So there was a lot of there was a lot of indications of it's time for me to piss off out of it, to get out and do it my own way, whatever that means. So I did have I wouldn't say a breakdown because it wasn't really. I'd had enough, that's all. So because I'd had enough, I didn't want to be here, and that's the honest truth. I wanted out. I'd had enough of people, not you guys, but I had enough of things, certain people, certain situations within the movement. And I saw a lot of internal war that was going on because I've been out for so long. I saw a lot of competition, internal war, a lot of stuff that is uh, sits in front of you and produces an identity is not like that behind the scenes. So it's two facesism, all right? Well, you know Manfi, she is what she is. You'll get me on screen in whatever I'm doing is the same behind the scenes. In fact, I'm probably more stupid behind the scenes. I'm more childlike because I can get away with it. And so in the end, I walked away. And it was funny because before I decided to walk, things had happened that had pushed me, which is, talking about indications and messages. And then I had the other side come to me and tell me the same. And I was literally pushed out by everything that is me. Everything inside of me was going, get out. This is going to fuck you, to be honest. Yeah, I was bruised. I was very bruised. See, Rose is right. You weren't broken, you were bruised. Correct. And I saw a lot of false hope, illusion, and false light type information. I don't like the word false light and light jazz anyway. They're just words. They're not the words I would normally use. And I saw a lot of shit and a lot of rubbish that was harming and hurting people and leading them in a path that was unhealthy mentally, emotionally, and physically. And I know my leaving probably caused a lot of confusion, a lot of hurt. But you know what? It wasn't about anyone. It wasn't about all that. It was about what I was seeing. And I had to face the truth of what I was seeing that I didn't like. So it's not been easy to jump. It's not been easy to leave. I've not let people down. There's still people that I help all the time, as you guys know. I'm still doing things behind the scenes, still doing free work and things like that. So I never abandoned people. But there was a period of time that I had to stand back and have a really good look at what did I believe, who did I trust, and what was this movement or belief system really, really about. And there was things I saw that I did not find amusing. And I had a lot of people coming and messaging me during this time, which is I've apologized 1,000 times. I couldn't help anybody. Coming to me, hurting, crying, sometimes crying, screaming. I'm not kidding. Begging me for help because they were having and seeing the same things. They were being hurt by this belief system. They were given false hope, stuff that they were told or shown that wasn't working, and they had nowhere to go. And I'm be forever sorry to all of you that I couldn't help you. For the first time in my life, it really had to be about me and home. So at that point, I was happy to not be here because I was overwhelmed, I was exhausted, and it was almost like you look at something from the outside and go, what the fuck? Now what? And that's where I got to. But through all that, there was something wonderful that did happen. By me getting out and leaving my body, because I was dead serious. No, I didn't. For those that know, I didn't hurt myself. All right, I didn't do any harm. I probably would have eventually, but I didn't. All right, so don't worry about that. People have asked me. I said no, I didn't harm myself, but I chose to leave and get out of the body. I'd already been doing out of body stuff. I'd already known about near death and I'd known about all that stuff. I've been doing that training, working around the groups, being in that system for quite a while for the last 2 years. So I wasn't afraid to leave. That was the beauty. I wasn't afraid to leave here at all. I was happy to go. So I had a moment where I did. I exited. Sorry, get it out because it's a hard memory. I exited, I left, and went home, went to the other side. And it happened more than once. Because what it is that not everyone who goes through something like this will do harm to themselves. Sometimes you're so exhausted to the point of nothing left in you, and so had a gut full of all the bullshit, is that sometimes your physical body will shut down and you'll jump out. So I jumped out. The only good thing about that is that when I went home a few times, because I kept jumping into my body, I had trouble staying here, to be honest. I was so exhausted, I kept jumping out. And by doing so, I went home. And I mean, when I went home, home. I didn't just go over the other side and visit some angels. I didn't just go and talk to my teens and all that sort of jazz. I was gone. I went home and I went through the void and saw some things. And so since I've been away, this has been happening because now I know how to do it properly by the help of others, and I teach it and guide people with that. Now I know how to do it controlled so that if I do pop out, it's under my control. I'm not just out in out and not in control of that. And from that, I got to see a lot of truth. I got to see a lot of what the other side is really like. So I got to remember basically what home is. I got to see realms. I got to see Source itself. I got to go to the void. I had Source come to me to save me, which I know sounds very bizarre, but it happened. It came to me. It came to me and it had a chat with me and told me some things and said some things. A lot of it was to face fear, to let me know that my exhaustion and that I'd had enough, that it was okay. There was no judgment from it, which is the beauty and the love of the other side. There's no judgment over there, it's only here. And there was no expectation on me whatsoever. But I was showing things. I was showing things about the belief, the movement, and many, many other things that are on this planet that are not 100% true. So from that, I changed. So I'm not the same person you knew last year, say end of the year, December. I'm not her anymore. I'm still the smart ass that I am. I'm still very strong. But when I speak now, and most of you know that when I speak, it's truthful anyway, but now that I speak, now what I know, I've I've proven, I've lived it. I've seen it for myself. So I can't return back to anything else anymore and believe just what I'm told unless I know it to be true and I've seen it for myself. So I realized through all this there was a purpose behind it of my real reason why I'm here. I did know that I was here for some things, but I didn't know all this. That my purpose here was I had to go through everything I went through in order to get out of here, get away from the human belief system, the human programming and controlling that is here in a lot of our movements. Go home and live it so that I can remember what's real and what's true. So when I help people, it's coming from a fact. I've seen it and lived it. I haven't read it. I haven't channeled. I haven't, done all the usual things that we're told we should do because by what I saw and what I was told, a lot of the times some of the information is incorrect and there's only a percentage of truth in it. So the only reason I've come back to work, and this is honest truth, it's not about money. That's why I've tried to keep today as cheap as possible, and why I'm doing free work again. And I still charge privately, but I don't charge like I used to. I might even just reduce that again yet. It's because my mission here, as I was told by the other side, is to help souls wake up, to help truly save people, as I was saved, so that they can see the truth, they can be supported, protected, cared for with truth, not just with maybes and everything else. And I had to look back on that of I had to forgive myself and look for anything over the last few years, as anything that I've done in any way, shape or form, doesn't matter what it is, that I might have led people into false hope and led them astray. That was a hard one because most of you know that I generally don't, try not to, but I know there's some periods of time there that maybe I could have and probably did. So I had to forgive myself for that. I really did. I had to see any fault without shame or guilt or self-punishment. And it took me a while to get through that one. That one was uncomfortable and it hurt. Luckily for me, I was shown that there was very little in that, and none of it was, well, to be honest, all the stuff, no one does it unless they're an asshole. No one does anything of this type of stuff out of malice. They don't even know they're doing it. So that was explained to me. There's anything there that you did that you need to forgive yourself for, that was because you didn't even realize that perhaps the information was incorrect. Wasn't my information, but perhaps other information that you were a part of or around and things like that were. So that took a long time to get through. That really did. That was painful. That hurt because when you go over the other side, everything is revealed. Nothing is hidden. So you can't lie, you can't cheat, you can't harm and all that jazz unless you believe it to be so, or someone believes it to be so, it can be done. But on the other side, there's none of that. So I realized it was only here. So it's almost like having a life review. So I had like not a life review over there, I had a life review here, which is really different. So, and I had to look back on anything and anyone that I was helping, assisting, teaching, whatever it may be. Was there anything in my work that I could have done better, or did I do wrong? And I had to face that. So I had a mini life review in a way. Luckily for me, there wasn't anything major. There was only little things that I can't talk about on here because it involves other people. And I'm not here to uh, fuck shame anyone. That's not what I don't do that. I'm not doing that here. So I've already apologized to everyone, but anyone that hasn't seen me yet, and if there's any at any time that, see, no one's ever complained, but if there's any time that I unknowingly, and you probably don't know either because you wouldn't have known any different, that I gave information or taught anything or whatever it may be that turned out to be not 100% correct, I truly do apologize. And that's not easy to do because then you've got to admit, you know what I mean? So I didn't do any harm, I know that, but I know that some of the information that was given to me, not by myself, but from the movement and the belief system, to do with a lot of different little things, was completely incorrect. And it's not just me that can prove that. I've met others who I didn't know at all that had absolutely identical to what I saw. So I knew by other people that what I was experiencing and what I was seeing and what I was going through, other people were having it as well. So that proved to me that I wasn't mad and wasn't nuts. All right. So that helped a lot as well. And those people helped me to get through what I've gone through. So I'm very grateful to them. But you have to know that I will always still do the right thing, but I'm not part of spirituality, the movement, or the belief system anymore. When I say I walked away, I meant I walked away from absolutely everything. And that will cause uncomfortableness for other people. Because when I speak to you now, whether it's here, messenger, privately, whatever it may be, or even a free session with me, it'll be honest and truthful because I've seen it. I know it to be so. And it may trigger people. It'll trigger people because if I, what happened? Okay, so what happened for me by going home multiple times, leaving this body, seeing the truth, going to source and all the other places I've been to, when you come back from all that, your abilities and gifts and everything increase, enhance, because now you're retrieving full soul information. I'm now walking in soul body, not me. That's how you wake up. How you wake up is you've got to get out of this, go home, retrieve information, retrieve pieces of yourself. And from that now, which is the hard part, I can see through everything and everyone. And it's not that people are lying and full of shit, it's just they don't know. They were where I was. They think they're doing the right thing. But there's a lot of information out there that I can see, unfortunately, but fortunately, I can see completely through, and I know very well I can feel it, I can see it, whether it's truth or not. And that's the hard part. So a lot of people that say to me, oh, I want to get to where you are, I want to wake up, I want to do this and that. Great, I can help you with that, no worries. In fact, when you come in to me for that information, you get it for free because my goal is to wake up as many souls as possible here while I'm still on this earth, if they choose to. It's not under my will, it's under yours. That is one of the hardest things that you can go through. Waking up is one of the hardest things you can go through because you've got to remove all your own identity. You've got to remove belief systems. You've got to challenge yourself. You've got to forgive yourself. And then from that, when you come back, everything is revealed. So your energy from the other side, where there's no lying, you see everything for what it really is, comes with you back here. So now I see. I saw before, know what I can see and what I can do, but now I truly see through. So when someone speaks to me or someone comes to me, if I believe it to not be true, then I'm unfortunately have to say so. And that's going to probably hurt people. I can't do anything about it, all right? You can't go home to source, come back here and still be the same person and lie. You can't. It's not that you're not allowed to, you just can't. Once you walk in your soul body, everything is revealed. So it's now making my job incredible, amazing. I can do much good, but it's the hardest job in the world because it's going to trigger. And it's not intentional. I'm not doing it to prove nothing. In fact, you don't even have to fucking believe me. I couldn't give a shit, to be honest. I don't care. But one day you'll remember what I've remembered and you will see it. It's going to happen for everybody. It is what it is. It'll be what it's going to be. So for those that don't wish to be around me, I have no problem with that at all. For those that cannot handle that, what I see, I understand. Because that was me. I've been there. So I don't hold against anyone. All right. So that's a base really quick of what's been going on, what I've been through. But like I said, it's my job. I agreed to it. They only told me just recently, after all this fucking time, they finally told me 2 weeks ago, I think it was, what I was here for, what I'm truly here for. And I said, oh, thanks, that could told me that years ago, would have helped. But they didn't. They told me only recently. And they said to me, you'll be okay. I said, fucking better be. Or I'm out. I meant it. I've told them. I said, if I don't get the right support, I'm out. And they love that because that means I'm going home. So it's not a bad thing. But I mean it. When I made the choice to be here and now and agree to why I'm here, before I agreed to why I'm here, but not on this level. This is standing in front of God, if you want to say that, and going, okay, finally. That doesn't come with a rosy stick and pretty gold stars. That comes with truth. Truth for self, truth for others, truth for everything. Part of the awakening, and that's what we're fucking here for. We're not here to play. So when you say yes to all that, I'm not chosen. I'm not special. In fact, what I experienced, I'm hoping no one has to experience like I did, but what I'm experiencing is the future of the consciousness that we're going to be. So here we fucking go. Here we go. You're here to keep me in line. I am here to keep you in line. Okay. Experience that level of consciousness. I'll take these off here because I can't bloody see them on screen. That's just ridiculous. Okay. I can't wait to experience that level of consciousness. Let me explain that. This is one of the things that I realized through my awakening and going home and being told, because I got told. It wasn't easy. There's nothing here to chase. That was the big awakening that I got told. I got told by Source itself, not by an angel or guide, none of that stuff. I mean, I got told by all that is. We're not here. We're not here to chase consciousness. We're not here to chase our light. We're not here to prove our worth. We're not here to prove our ascension. There's not 100,000 steps that we need to do to prove that we are loved. So when you say, I can't wait to experience that level of consciousness, you already are. See, this is the illusion. This is the false light trap. You already are. Every single one of us. As I said, I ain't special. This is everybody's awakening, not mine. I wasn't chosen. I'm not here as the fucking, you know, I'm just a soul having an experience just like you. You are already here. You've already arrived because you agreed to come here to have this experience. There is nothing within you that you need to chase in order to prove that you are loved, that you are worth shifting forward. Every single part of you has already been made that way. And the other side does not see us like this. They're wondering why we're chasing this ascension and shifts and chasing our light and trying to prove our worth to God and trying to prove our worth to them. The list goes on. The hundreds and thousands of steps that we're being told we have to do in order to wake up, in order to be love, in order to be what we are. We already are. Every single soul. Even the ones that you don't agree are loved as they are. We just make choices that have consequences here. So there is no level of consciousness that you need to look for or chase that's not already within you, that has not already been given to you from God itself. And I know that because I've seen it. So let go of the you are not worth it, that you need to do 100 steps to prove anything else than what you already are. Love yourself where you are, even at your worst. That's what I was told. Love yourself where you are, even at your worst. For you are loved no matter what. And I've proved it because I've lived it. I am living it. I am living it constantly. I am in and out of that world constantly. And there's nothing over there that judges us like we judge ourselves here. So the falseness in our belief systems that we've been a part of, whether it's religious or otherwise, have constantly told us that we're something. We are not. Every piece and every soul that's been created that came from Source, God, whatever you want to call it, has come from the eternal light of love. Any place that you have been in existence, whether it's here or elsewhere, is only because you wanted to experience something that you weren't. Because on the other side, you are perfection. There is nothing that you need to chase consciously, nothing you need to chase within the heart. There's no light to chase. And what I was shown by Source, God, whatever you want, if I can call it, I don't even know what to call it anymore. I just say Source, God. People like the word God. What it showed me was the souls. You want to know about this? Go and look on my YouTube page. Go and look for the fall of grace. That'll tell you how you were created. I saw how I came from creation, how all souls are created. Each one of you comes down in a perfect spark of light that lives within you eternally, that it can never be removed, not even by you. You can make stupid fucking choices and do stupid shit. Everyone has. At some stage, we've chosen to be without love. But it doesn't make any difference to the other side whatsoever. Upon your return, every one of you will be celebrated, sung for, and loved. I've seen that too. When souls leave here, no matter what they've done to themselves, and no matter whether they're at their worst, I have seen how they are sung for by the angels. I've seen how they're sung for by their guides, how they are loved eternally and celebrated for all that they've been through. So there is no need to wait to experience any level of consciousness because you already are. You've just forgotten, that's all. You've forgotten because you came here to experience this human form, to understand what emotions are, to understand what it means to be without love. That's all. Hello, Miss Carrie. Is that you? So you changed your name? Luella? Is that you, Carrie? You're always chasing your sanity, but we know that, Jamie. You're allowed to be that way. That's how you were created. So for anyone that's been chasing this idea of New Age movements and all that comes with that belief system, stop. You're not here to do that. You're not here to do that. Just live your life, love your life the best you can through your ups and downs. When you're at your worst, come back to love. When you're at your most insane, come back to love. Be what you were created as. Stop thinking that you are unworthy. Stop chasing unworthiness. It's not necessary. Okay. Bossy Sandra said enough. Hey, Sue. Okay. Oh, shit. Hang on. That doesn't look right. What have I done here? So, I'm waiting for Corey. Corey, have you come in yet? I don't think she has. I might have to message her. So, I will do Mia first then. I'll put a question mark by Corey. If she doesn't show up soon, I'll just do hers and she can watch the replay and all that jazz. Carrie. Sue. Thank you, ladies. Like I said, if you cannot afford US 25, go down to 22. I'm not here for the money. Alrighty, Mia. Alright, so how this works is damn straight I'm bossy because I can no longer lie. Can't fucking support people with bullshit anymore. You, Miss Rose, are you on here? Okay, let me go back to here and check. For fuck's sake, I need to clean my glasses. Okay. That's not, why is that not showing up? One, two. You're not showing up, C Rose. Did you send it to the right place? I'll put you in anyway. So I will do Mia, Carrie, C Rose, and then Sue. That's how the list is at the moment. Maybe it's slow to come through. I'll trust you. Yep. Okay. Corey, who I haven't seen yet. Mia, Carrie, Sue, and I'll keep an eye out. Thanks, Miss Luella. Luella. I like that. All right, Mia, do you have any questions? You're more than welcome to ask questions, people, if you wish. Some people just know that I'll go in and get whatever. That's my thing. But do ask questions. And do share me out. Don't forget that too. All right, Mia. And looks like the comments are working. Wonderful. All righty, Miss Mia. Tick you off so I don't forget it there. Mia, have you been having a little, thank you, have you been having a little bit of anxiousness and stuff recent? Because they're telling me, I know you have stuff off and on. You should come and see me, Mia. Won't cost you anything. Not that sort of stuff. To remind you of why you don't need to feel that way. You might have got enough out of this waffle, so perhaps that'll help. But they're letting me know that there's just an overwhelmedness here that's come in, and it may not be recent, might be a while back, because I'll get past, present, future type stuff because time exists all at once. They're also telling me, Mia, just be aware of things that you might be told. You're pretty strong, so I've known you for a long time. Discernment is a big thing at the moment. for you. Don't just take everyone's bloody word as gospel, for fuck's sake. Even mine. You run it through your own filter and then think about it. You might go, oh, she's full of shit. But you run it through your filter and you make sure that it feels right for you at the moment. Because there's some things you get told sometimes that by people that don't really know you deeply, they have a perception of you or an ideal of you, which is normal social behavior. But they have an ideal of how they see you and how they perceive you that sometimes the information isn't justified and isn't really who you are. They just don't know you well enough. So for some people will see surface level of you. Other people can see deeper within you. They can see past all that. So they're just saying me, it's actually not now, it's coming, I think. Let me know if it has happened, but I reckon it's coming. Just to be aware in the future of discernment of things that you might be told that aren't relevant for you at the moment. It might be later, but just not now. Because you're on your own path, as you should be. And they're celebrating for you no matter what. They want you to know that your kindness, the depth of love within you and the kindness that you truly have, because you're very, some of the reasons the struggle that you have, Mia, is because deep down you're a kind soul. You're a gentle soul, really deep, deep down. And sometimes being that sort of way, people like yourself, I've got a husband like that. Things are harder for them because they just see, they want to see the good in everything, but it's not always seen that way. They're telling me there's some mistruths about you, about who you truly are, and the depth of what I'm seeing is how much love sits within inside of you. That sometimes you just get frustrated because you can't express it the way you want to, and people don't understand that. So I've always seen you differently, regardless. Learn how to press buttons. They do see you in the wrong light. They really do. I'll put that up there now. Oh my God, I remembered how to press buttons. Well done, Manfi. Okay, she's getting better. They do. Now, I'm getting a lot of water energy with you. So, you know, mer people, dolphins. And they're telling me one of the things that really work well for you is communicating with the water, the beings of the water, whether it's here on the earth or in other realms. Now, let me put it this way. A lot of the information to do with the realms, the heavens, they're known over there, they actually call it on the other side. So all our guides and all those realms, they're known as heavens realms. And each one of those has 12 to 13 kingdoms within them. So we're classed as first level. The galactics and all the things you know about that are right next to us. And that's why we have easier communication because they're kind of our neighbours. They're very close. Some of the mer people exist in the Lemurian area, but this looks more on level 2 galactic. So there is no 9D Arcturians. There is no 7D Syrians and all that sort of jazz. All these beings, if they're galactic, not angelics, that's a different realm, but in these type of like galactic-y type stuff, that's level 2. And in level 2, it goes out into rings, into different kingdoms. So there's 12 to 13 kingdoms within each realm. So there is no 9D Arcturians and 7D this and 6D that and all that jazz. There's just the realms, and there's 12 to 13th being the outside of our creation, which looks like a little glass dome where the waters sit. So most of these people sit in level 2 in one of those realms or kingdoms that sit within that realm itself. So when they talk of other places, like even the heavens or the realms, but the heaven itself is around the middle. So it's about 5 to 6, it's around there. And they're telling me that this earth, this realm, this place, this heaven, I've always felt has been a mistake. And I want to ask them why. Because sometimes some souls that come here are not actually just here for the human experience, they're here for many other things, and that can make it difficult for them. Because I'm seeing you standing in between the realms, between here and the galactics itself. You're going into, who are you talking to? There is definitely mer people there, but they're not present at the moment. Okay, you've got about a dozen guides here at the moment. Two are angelics. They've come down from the fifth heaven, fifth realm, to support you and love you through these difficult times, and also your babies, to help your babies, children. There is a female mother-looking figure, very beautiful. Kind of looks a little bit Pleiadian, but it's more feminine divinity looking, caring for you. And they're telling me that since I've last seen you, which is a fucking long time, that you're shifting, you're waking up. This is why it's harder for you. The faster you wake up, the more you want to see the truth, the harder it will be. Not in a bad way, just it can be emotionally difficult because there's a lot of pieces within you that will be shifted, changed, belief systems, etc. And they're supporting you on that because they're telling me that you are, this year especially, has been the year that you've been pushing through barriers and you've been really trying your best. I know you're always trying your best, but this year has been where you've really gone hard at it. You really, really want to make a difference, and you want to feel better within yourself, and you want to find that love that I'm talking about. It's there, but you just don't remember all of it. You'll remember little bits of it, but not all of it. So they're celebrating because where you are right now is a very beautiful place. It's very Lemurian looking, and there's a lot of beautiful, glistening looking water within these galactic realmy places, and you're in service. So Mia, some of what you're going through, the difficulties that you're going through, is you are in service to here. So you're literally carrying some of the emotional difficulties for others, especially children. So you feel so heavily and so deeply. That's some of what you're going through, some of what you struggle with. You're taking on a lot of what's here. And you wanted to do that. Even though it's difficult, you want to do that because you knew that there was a piece within you that does know and remember that love and wants to give it to as many as possible. You literally ache for humanity. Does it make sense? Some people are in service, some people are just here for the experience, but some people will go deeper. A bit like myself, you go deeper. So there'll be moments where you'll ache for others, you'll ache for them, for the awakening itself. That's the greatest act of love that a soul can give while it's here. So in seeing that, you could possibly be part of those that have chosen, the souls that are already here, to help others wake up like I do. You're just not sure what to do with it. So those times that you're in that feeling that you're not handling well, water is very important for you. So whether you can go near water, hop in water, swim, whatever you got to do, because what water does for you, it takes you home, makes you feel at peace, enters into the cells of the body and helps you to let go. So it cradles you. Water cradles you. I have the same thing. That's why I'm lucky. I'm right near water. I've got a pool and near the beach, but I like to go here because our beach is a bit crappy sometimes, especially in summer. Just being in the water within 2 minutes, if I had a long day, a rough day, stress, whatever it may be, when I was going through all that stuff, I lived in the water. I didn't care how tired I was. I didn't care what responsibility I had of that day. I would find, even if it's only 5 minutes to get in that water, I'd get in the water, I'd sit in that sun, and that water would envelop me. It would go into my cells, and it would heal me immediately. I would shed tears, but it would heal me. And I'd come out, and all that anxiety and all that rattling that I was going through because I was fucking thought I was going to lose my husband and everything I was going through on my own, it just cradled me and helped me to let go for a moment. So water is very important for you. It's part of also the people that you're connected to, which is the Mer race. Not Merantha, the Mer people. So Syrians and things like that would be around you. They have great hope for you. It's the loneliness that is the struggle. I know it well. Those that don't really know me, they don't know that most of my life I've spent alone, as you know, because I've told you. If I hadn't met my husband, I would still be alone. They threw my husband at me, I think, just to entertain me a little bit, gave me something to do. Um, you have to learn, okay. People don't know that Mia and I are very similar. They don't understand. I have learnt to live with it. That's all. I know how to deal with it because I've been at it longer. That's all. And the abilities I have. I know how to deal with those emotions and that stuff. Sometimes it gets the better of me, Mia. I'm not perfect, trust me. But what I was taught, which is what you need to get into, you have to know that when you are in these places where the struggle happens, and sometimes life, I can't say that on here, can I? See you next Tuesday. She knows what I mean. Is a see you next Tuesday moment by something outside of you, whether it's somebody, something that's outside of you, right? It's not you, but it affects you. Those are times that you must cradle yourself with the greatest love, same as you do for children, for your baby. When your child comes to you and it is at its worst and it cannot handle any more, the first thing you know to do is to love without any judgment and cradle and accept. You don't punish, you don't, unless they've been an asshole, you kick them up the bum, but you don't punish, you don't judge, you just love. It's that motherly love that you need for yourself. You must remember that I don't care how the world sees you. I don't care whether they like it or not. It's not their business. All that matters is how you're feeling and that you are loved at your worst, no matter what. Because I'm telling you, when you're at your worst and those people judge that, well, I think they've forgotten that they too ain't fucking perfect and they too have their moments. All right? So call upon the waters, call upon the mer people, call upon Syrians, anything to do with that water consciousness. Also, Mia, I don't know if you know this, go into the void, call in the void, call in source, call in the firmament waters, which is the outer casing of this place, above the realms, because that place will embrace you and love you as you are. Because when I went in there and I said to it, fuck this, I'm out, all it did was embrace me and let me know that I was worth it. And that's what you need. No worries, thank you. Okay, I'll have one second. Hey, Fiona, thank you. It does. But you've got to turn that loneliness around. Let me put that up because that will help other people, Mia. And I'll tell you why in a minute. The loneliness is the hardest. You have to learn to find you have to treat your loneliness. You have to find the moments when you are feeling that way to love yourself, do something for yourself and accept it. You don't fight it, okay? You don't fight those feelings. You don't judge them or punish them. You accept. I don't mean accept doesn't get worse. I mean accept as in it's okay. I'm feeling like this right now. And you've heard me say it before, if I put a bitch in the boot, I would. So when I'm feeling like I want to put the bitch in the boot, whether it's me or some other bitch, I come back to love. That's what they taught me when I left here. No matter where you are, no matter what you're going through, I don't care if it takes you an hour, a week, a month, 6 months. Keep coming back into love. Go into the loneliness and love her. Go into the loneliness and keep loving her. Understand her, love her. Because she's doing no wrong. She's just having a moment, all right? And I want you to know, Mia, by you sharing this vulnerable part of you and us picking this up today, you are going to be helping someone else. So you're in service by being here today, coming in, getting a fucking moment with Marimpa, speaking about this, you and I talking about this together, sharing our moment together here privately, just you and me, because only you and me at the moment, no one else. I'm not picking up thinking of anyone else but you. So in that moment, you're sharing your vulnerability. It's the greatest act of love that you can help to assist someone else who will be feeling or going through the same or has gone through the same or will go through the same in the future. You need to understand that your moments, are, as hard as they are still moments of love and service to others because they're getting to see you real, vulnerable, and telling the damn truth. You're not hiding it. You're not masking it. You're not pretending I'm all love and light. You think it's perfect. There's nothing wrong with me. It must be you. No, you're being real. To be real is the greatest act of love to self. You're not doing any wrong, Mia. Do you understand? You're not doing any wrong. So you are loved. You are loved no matter what. Okay. So even when I was away, I had moments of great loneliness because I was so used to being active, right? And I would shed tears and I would have anxiety and I'd be like, fuck, I should be doing something. I can't believe I'm doing nothing. And it would drive me mad. And they said to me, honey, what you're going through is what other people are going through. And when you return and you come back and you truly help others, they're going to see that you have no mask, that you are vulnerable, and that you are struggling. And it's okay. You can't help people if you don't know the truth. You can't help people if you mask it up with all love and light and pretend everything's perfect. I've reached my full enlightenment. I'm in 5D. There's nothing wrong with me now. You can't help anybody. You're bypassing who you truly are. You're bypassing the reason you came here, the experience you're supposed to be having no matter what. You're not helping anybody. Mia, you are helping people by showing people that it's okay to be this way. It's part of the experience of why you're here. As fucked as it can be, it's still you being real. To be real is the greatest act of love to all. I never pretended. I'm very straight up. Correct. And that's what makes you perfection. As long as you don't cause harm. They gave me a saying when I came back. Cause no harm but take no shit. That's what they're telling me on the other side. It's no different over there. It's not all even the angelics aren't like that. It's not all lovey-lively over there. Completely opposite. It's all sorts actually. It's all of as it was created to be. Your being straight up is the most perfect thing you could ever be. It truly is. Because you're not giving any false hope. You're not telling people all the stupid raspberry stuff. You're being you. You just cause no harm. That's the only difference. That's the way it is. And people who are bypassing and not really living in the truth will be triggered by it anyway, Mia. And that's not your problem. That's theirs. Okay? You are loved at your worst. But do something about the loneliness. Go and do something wonderful for yourself. And in the moments that you feel you can't or you can't afford it and things like that, you need to sit with yourself. I don't care if you give yourself a big hug or you put your hand on your heart or you just look in the goddamn mirror. Sometimes looking in the mirror and seeing yourself at the worst, some people don't like that because they've got to really, really face the truth. I've ugly cried at myself and I've gone, fuck, she looks a bit rough. But you know what? She's got a good heart and I love her. That's probably the biggest thing that's happened for me, Mia, is the understanding of loving self. When you go over there and they give you that love and it comes back with you, it never leaves. Even when I'm at my worst and I want to punch, punch a bitch, I still accept that. I don't care. I'm I am who I am. I'm having that experience. That's the reason I wanted to come here. I came here because I wanted to be what I wasn't on the other side. I wanted to know what it felt like. What does it feel like to be an asshole? What does it feel like to be not an asshole? What does it feel like to be this? What does it feel like to be that? Oh, okay, yeah. Because when you go over there, you're still you. You don't become all angelic. You're still this. I still swore. I said, what the fuck? And all sorts of things over there. None of it is judged. They don't give a shit. You are who you are over there. The only difference is don't have the erraticness that we have here. That's what I'm saying. Live with who you are. You've chosen, unfortunately, for that experience to be this way. Just love her. Don't be so hard on yourself, all right? And don't let other people be so hard on you either. Okay? They're only being, you know what, Mia? Quite often those people are only being hard on you because they don't want to see reality. They don't want to see that they too have the same problems and can be just as messy. Okay, so what do you want to choose to do with that? You have a choice. What do you want to believe? that should be done about that. Because there's all sorts of different people here on this earth, right? This polarity lives here and polarity lives over there as well. The best thing you can do is, I'll tell you again, no matter what someone thinks of you, no matter what they send, love. Do no harm. Love is the most powerful power in the whole of creation. So whether he sends his crazy ass shit, whatever it may be, you can still set boundaries. Love is not passive, all right? When I say do no harm, I mean do no harm. But love is not passive. So love, you're not supposed to sit there and go, oh, I love him no matter what. Yes, love him. But set boundaries and tell him if he's been an asshole. I won't accept that. I love myself too much to allow you to do that. But you still got to create the little space of love where you are for you and your children, alrighty? So that you don't feel sick to the gut. See, what's happening is that there's not enough love within you to handle that. So it's making you sick in the guts because that's what you believe. That's what you feel and believe you should feel. You don't need to feel like that. You can be stronger no matter what, okay? And at times you can't, well, you get help, whether it's through the system, governments, or wherever you need to go to get that help, you get that help and support. But you don't have to take all that on. You're so used to dealing with him that way and feeling that way, it's normal for you. So make it unnormal. Don't accept it. Sometimes you've got to get a bit tough too and go get fucked so that you don't feel that way. All right? But you don't do any harm. That's the difference. So I keep saying to people, stop thinking that love is all passive and fluffy and shit. It isn't. Because when it comes to innocence, which is you're innocent, and your children who are innocent, there has to be a stronger you to handle that. Okay? Get tougher. Toughen up a bit. Don't allow it. Okay? Don't allow his crap. Let it be his crap. And hopefully one day that won't be his crap. He can find a better way to do that. But you're going to have to get a little tougher when it comes to love, but a tougher in a way that you put it this way. After what I've gone through, any moments like that, I'm like, fuck that. I'm not going to allow no cunt to make me feel like that. Excuse my language, but it's true. I love myself too much to allow myself to feel like that. And if any moment that does come through and around you and does make you feel that way, well then work on it. Work your way out of it. Okay? Only you can make the change, Mia. I can give you all the information in the world. I can help you get stronger, but it's up to you. I can't do it for you. Okay? Only you can do this. How much do you love yourself? How much do you love yourself and your children? You know what I mean? Find a better way to handle that. And it's not that I'm not denying that he's that way, because he is, all right? But you can do better. You can do better. To be honest, and this is the hard part that I don't like either, that soul, that man is teaching you to toughen up. He's teaching you to love yourself more. And I know you don't like that, but that's the truth. He is teaching you to love yourself more. Because he's like, she doesn't love herself enough, so she's an easy target. It's really easy. That's how the polarity, that's how those that we know of in that can be in that darky energy, whatever. That's how they get you. They get you through emotions. They get you because you won't love yourself enough. They go, this one doesn't love itself enough. No worries. Pop. It believes. It doesn't believe enough in itself and it doesn't have enough love for itself. So they migrate around you. How you get rid of that is you no longer believe it to be true. Fuck you. That's not going to happen. I love myself too much to allow that. Okay? Damn straight, super hard. That's one of the hardest things on this earth. Because of the polarity that's here and the polarity that's everywhere, that's one of the hardest things. But it can be done. I'm proof. I'm proof of it. I nearly gave up because it was the hardest thing for me to love self, to love no matter what. Well, it still is. I just got to work on it all the time. It's not that it was just given to me and off I go, my little gold star. Rock and rolling all the time, doing my best. Always come back to love, no matter fucking how hard it gets, no matter how I can be standing right in front of a narcissistic asshole. And I'm going, motherfucker. Take a breath. Okay. There's a little test from Marantha. How much do you love yourself, kiddo? I love myself more than that, for sure. Okay, then come back to love. I get through it eventually. But it's up to us. It's up to us. That's what we're here for. All right, my darling. No, and I don't see them as lessons, actually. See, Rose? I don't see them as lessons. They're experiences we're having. They're experiences because we're here to experience that which we're not. So if you're on the other side, when you get over there and you've got so much love within you and you're traversing all over the other side, all the universe, it's a different feeling. It's a different place, depending on what you choose. You either choose to live with love or without love. And love is the good stuff. To be without love is someone who's suffering, traumatized, a bit dark. People like to say fallen, but they're not fallen. They're just a bit fucked, you know? So, but it can be done. That's all I'm going to say. It can be done, but they're not lessons. They're experiences. We choose the experiences so that we can either grow. Because when we leave here and go back, we share it all. Oh, how'd you go? What'd you do? Oh, I did this. Oh, well, did you? So you're kind of just experiencing constantly. It's how you experience it and how you deal with it. And to be honest, this is the hardest, one of the hardest places to do so. It really is. It's been a bit of a mess here. She's gone a bit sideways, you know what I mean? So it's harder for us to remember that we already have that love, that we can do this. Alrighty. Yep, that's right. As Tracy said. Thank you. They're just, that's right. Here in this place, there's consequences for actions. That's all. So if you want to act like a turd, well, then a turd you shall be, and a turd it'll be all around you. That's the difference. Sometimes that energy that's around is from other experiences, other souls, things like that. They're nothing to do with you. You're just around them. But yes, there's put it this way, the rules here really are, as to your belief, it shall be so. So whatever you believe, that's what will be around you, and that's what we projected, and that projection can be living and real. Okay, so it can come to life. Once you realize that and you remove all fear, and that love lives within you, then it doesn't matter what you face, love can be present, love can be so. I've seen shit that would curl your goddamn toes. I wanted to record it and I haven't done it yet because I haven't got the balls, but some of the shit that I've seen out of my body, real time, being there, you got to be strong to handle that. And it's not that you're strong as in battle attack, you're strong as in love. Because the things that I've seen, if I didn't have love within me and I didn't have the experience I've had in the last 8 months or 2 years, 8 months definitely, I wouldn't have handled that at all. Nobody could. But I've seen shit that you don't want to know about. And did it faze me? I'm not happy what I saw, but it didn't remove the love within me. And the love is the power. The love is the power. Okay. The love is the power, baby. That's right. Your intention is love with your kids. Exactly. But the intention also is love for yourself. As you love your children, you love yourself, Mia. That is the greatest power you can ever give to you. Nothing can beat love. All right? I'm not talking about the fluffy stuff. I'm not talking about you lie down and give yourself away. The strongest thing you need to know, as to your belief, it shall be so, it shall be projected, it shall come to life, to living energy. But love can stand in front of anything. And we're not talking passive love, we're talking true love. True love is not passive. True love protects innocence. True love does what is necessary. In love, there's a difference. If you want to know more, you know where I am. Okay, I better move on. Thanks, lovey. There's nothing, just understand me, there's nothing here within your life that is a sin that you have done wrong and is being seen as a mistake in any way, shape, or form. Nothing. Because I know you've never done harm. Not this lifetime, anyway. Could be somewhere else. You've done no harm and no wrong. Okay. I'll do Carrie. Carrie Wowie. Righty. God, her Wi-Fi's been crap, I tell you. I think I need one of those extenders or something. Okay. She says, glasses on. I'm certainly showing some age because I'm doing this, you know, like you do. You got your glasses on, you can see. Okay, yep. So Carrie, then C Rose, Sue. Oh, apologise. Oh, okay. I was wondering why that's there for. Okay, thanks, C Rose. I'll put her here. Jamie. So let me write these down, then I'll read them out again so I don't forget. All right, Jamie. Where was I? Yep, that's correct. Yep, that's correct, Tracy. Thank you. Rails. I'll probably have to rewrite these because I'm just putting there. Anchor Haven. Oh, that's Julie. Is that Julie? I forgive, I can't remember. Let me know when it comes to you, will you? Is that your name? Let me have a look. I know you go by Anchor Haven. Julie, isn't it? Yep. Okay, thanks. That's what I thought. Julie. There it is. Cool. Alrighty. Howie wowie. Again, you can ask questions or I can just deep dive. No, I'm fucking magnifying glasses. I'm not them bloody blifocals. Don't look like that. I thought of putting lenses and I thought, oh, I don't want to have to go through that. I had long years ago, a lady I knew, she's passed now. She went and got hers done and that, oh mate, it completely ruined her for the rest of her life. She had double vision, she had dizziness, she was a mess. I'm like, oh, you know, that 1 in a million. Okay. All right, Carrie, anything you want to ask me? I'll try and get through these a bit because I do take a while. So I said in my little advert, you come in, you get a full read, you don't just get 5 minutes. Free flow. Oh, God, okay, make me work. Alrighty. This Cowie Wowie. Ooh. I might have to get a page for you, Carrie. Fuck. What's wrong? Have you been doing anything, Carrie, to do with have you been doing anything to further your knowledge in any way, shape, or form? Do you really need to do that? I wouldn't bother. You're trying to figure out why you're here. You're here just to annoy me. For those that don't know, Carrie's my admin and has been for how many years have we been? We're old now, aren't we? How many years has it been? I've lost count. It's been a long time. 7 years, is it? Must be. I don't even know. I think I've been here 7. Don't know. Anyway, why you're here? To annoy me. Probably. My little shoes on. Put me Ugg boots on. Nice. That's better. Let's see. Well, you're here to experience, obviously, so that's the easy part. No, I am old. I'm old in dog years. Let's just put it that way. Okay, Miss Carrie, part of why you're here, besides the obvious of you're here to experience, as if we all are. You've had many, many lifetimes of doing very similar things. You've been the go-to girl for a lot of people. Girl, guy, whatever. You've been the one that people have always relied on, trusted, gone to, because you're like a support system for others. A little bit like a beacon, anchoring beacon. There's a little bit of forgiveness here that needs to happen too. Welcome to the party. Bit of forgiveness here too, Carrie, for something you feel, oh, I know what that is. I just remember because it's been so long. You still need to forgive for Lee. Oh, God, I remember his name. You need still a little bit of forgiveness back there. There's times there you felt you could have done better and you could have been better, but they're making it very clear that it wasn't up to you. All right? So there's still a little bit of forgiveness there. Just for that time, nothing big, just a teeny weeny bit. Forgive yourself for what you did not know and forgive yourself what you could not do. Some of that's coming from him, I think, too. You still carry a burden for so many, Carrie. But obviously you've chosen to do that. That's why you're here. You're carrying a burden for others So there's a mother figure here, an older woman. You're gonna have to forgive me. It's been so long since I've spoken to everyone. I cannot remember half of anything, basically. So I only remember anything I've read for any of you guys back then. It's too long ago. But there's a mother here. You're trying your best to make sure everything is all right for everyone. Pure of heart, Carrie, pure of heart. You've done this for a long time. There's also Lyrans here, and they're the Lyrans that went through all the hardships. So the loss, the wars, all that jazz. You have a little bit of connection to the, what do you call those? They're a bit, okay, military-ish. They're the ones that looked after during the wars. They're the ones that made sure everyone was safe. They had a purpose they were taken care of at the times there was so much and great loss. That's where your protective side comes from. You've got a little bit of shielding around you, a little bit of stuff going on here, a little bit of technology. And you are doing your best to make up for that time period, because even through the Lyran Wars and things like that, you left people behind that you loved. Excuse me, I put my boots on. And you carry a bit of guilt from that, as does everyone. But you did what you could do, you know what I mean? With the power that you had at that time. Oh, don't give me a close-up. You might see my linkles. You also lost children during that period of time. There's an older child that was taken from you. So you've made a vow after all that drama, all that time period, that if you came back to Earth, whether it was straight away or eventually, that you would do as much as you can to find your people. Whether you find them all here, I doubt it. But your goal, because of what you've gone through in that period of time, is to find your people and to care for them, to take care of them, to bring them all back together. So the other thing is too, is you could be looking for what is known on the other side as the original pairs. The original pairs can be two, or can be a group, or can be thousands of you. The original pairs choose to come back together in order to look after one another, but also to help look after humanity. So they come through as they agree, they come here, they're actually called original pairs. They can have big wings and everything like that, so they're a little bit angelic-y. And they will make a promise that when they come through, whether they just come through as 2, 10, 1,000, whatever it may be, they'll come through quite often as groups, and they will make a agreement as a family unit of souls to come here just for that purpose, to bring all those back together that were brutalized, that need caring for and need to feel safe. So that's part of the original group that you're with. How many she got? You're a part of a big group. Like there's like 1,800 of you. So there's a big group of you. So they're angelic. They're an angelic force basically. And they're pretty much bound together for that purpose. So it's like having a soul group, basically. I'm going to keep it really simple. Soul group that come in as original pairs. So you may even have a male or female that you're really, really close to, that you, with the initial agreement, and then others agree with you, that came in just for that purpose. So it's like going to your best buddy or someone you love dearly. It could even be a partner, it could be a friend, whatever. They come in, they come together, they build the greatest love, and they bring that love with them, connected down to here. And they will go looking for others. They will go looking for the souls that need repairing, caring, loving. It's like a huddle. They come in and huddle and look after each other. So part of your heart's purpose, besides the human experience, because you're not human, you're a soul, but the human experience, is to gather as many as you can that you possible in this lifetime to look after. So you have a nurturing nature that will be very strong, and you'll have a love within you that you remember from when you are over the other side, home, that you've brought with you in order to protect and care for them. So it's kind of, besides what you're doing here in your normal everyday life, that's just the human side, but that focus that you have is direct. There's no going off that path. There's no distraction allowed and things like that. You won't allow it. It's just go forward, do what's necessary, take care of others, take care of my family, take care of my friends, take care of. You got a big take care of button. But you are part of a large soul group. Have you met any? Two. You do know that Lee was one of them, right? Who's in the closet? Message for. Okay, you'll have to remind me. I have to read that again. Have I missed something? Okay, oh, yeah, that's right. You're in the UK. Alrighty, I better put that down. So we'll forget. Hang on. Okay. Sorry, Julie, I keep forgetting. 3 a.m. Do timestamp. What I'll do is I just timestamp like I do with everyone else, and I will send it the timestamp to your Facebook Messenger, and you can go and have a look then. No worries. Whatever comes up, I'll go through. What did you say? Spiritual work, business. You mean business is spiritual work? Or do you have a job? Because I don't know what you do. Galactic messages. I think there's definitely some galactic stuff there because it's trying to come through and I was told it to wait. Just wait a minute. Okay. That's the problem. If someone comes through and I chat, off it comes. No worries. All good. Okay, Carrie, what else? You're also looking for your other, not other half, but you're also looking for a companion. To be honest, Carrie, you're so damn busy with what you do, even in your normal everyday life. I don't know if you've got time for a proper relationship and things like that at the moment. They're telling me, even if you're interested in someone or someone comes along, and I don't usually do relationship stuff, but it's coming through. They're saying, just hold in there. Hold in there at the meantime, because this there's family here that responsibility that's either happening here or coming soon. There's family responsibility for you that you will take on. So it's either mother or something that they're saying that you will probably put more time into than a relationship right now. So I know you're not asking for love and like jazz, but they're just talking about if you're looking for a companion and anything more so, now's not the time. But you can go and get someone tomorrow and I don't care. You don't have to take my word as gospel. And I don't like to do times, but they're just saying, can you just wait? There's things that you're going to go through and experience for a period of time, especially the next 12 months, that I think if anyone come in right now, it wouldn't be the right one. It wouldn't last long enough. It would be uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Not that there's anything wrong with the personal relationship, it's just not the right time for you. So it's got to meander along, I'm sorry to say. Yeah. There's not, they're bringing it in for a reason though. Is there anything in the future? There's definitely someone there in the future. Don't ask me when. I can't fucking know. It could be a few years yet. Like, it looks like you, like me, are gonna be a late bloomer. But it's that person has been missing you for a very long time. So one of your original peer group people that you're a part of is someone that you love dearly. Whether you guys get to come together here on this earth, not sure. We'll have to wait and see on that one. They miss you dearly. They love you. You have a love in your group. So you've got someone that you love dearly, a partner. Okay. They've gone through a lot of emotional turmoil while they've been here. That's why they haven't come. So there's a lot of emotional, not instability, but they've been through a lot of hurt, harm, bit of a hard life. Things didn't go well for a period of time. So them coming to you like that at the moment would be too difficult. Some people are given the role of taking care of others in relationships. Some it's just they aren't. So you just have a normal everyday relationship. Mine was a responsibility. Yours kind of is a little bit too. So it's whether you're able to handle that, want to go that way, want to have someone that comes in that needs that much love and support. Some people do. I did. I wanted to. I didn't want it to be normal. Fucking not normal. I wanted it to be, I had to care for someone. I had to care for someone no matter what, because that teaches you true love. So yours is kind of like that too, but nothing right now. I don't know why they brung that in. You probably didn't even ask, did you? They just wanted you to know, I think. But that person, they're alone too right now, but they're alone because they've been through so much. Okay. Anything else you want to tell her? They just said, bang, be at peace, Carrie. I am getting someone around you who's a bit, it's not me because it's usually me, bossy, but got too much to say, too opinionated, too you should, you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Tell them to bucket, get bucketed. Not their business. It's either someone right in the middle of your circle, so family or friend or something, or it could be even someone you've had contact with online. But there's someone there who thinks they know everything, but they're kind of full of shit, to be honest. And that's just being kind. I call bullshit on that one. So be careful, it's other readings and things, because there's something here. Could even be another reading. I don't know. Could be another reading. Um, there's something to do with someone else's information that's coming to be wary of. They're not. They're only seeing you from their perception. They're not giving you full facts and things like that. There's a bit of judgment upon you, and there's also what they carry as information, their belief of themselves and their belief system. So whatever they believe is incorrect. So if you're going to go off and get readings and stuff from others, I always tell people, even mine, be discerned, have discernment, make sure it suits you and fits inside of you. But there's something there that's on its way that just be wary of it, what people tell you, okay? They're alone a lot, whoever this person is. They're not married and they carry a lot of scars themselves. So just be wary of it, all right? So, mate, I don't care if you get 100 readings a month. Just have discernment. That's all you got to do. You don't have to take, I tell people all the time, you don't take every fucking thing I say as gospel. Just take what matters. Because sometimes stuff, even with myself, doesn't happen until later. But just be wary. There's someone here who, no, they're telling me just be wary, all right? So even if it's on TikTok or something like that, just be wary. Be wary that people don't fill you full of shit you don't need, information you don't need. There's a little bit of a test here for you on discernment to do with other people. So just be wary of that. Do you know who it is? Have you had one recently? So that or it's coming. Because a little bit feels like me, I feel like saying to whoever this is, you can't say that. That's not true. I'm a bit defensive and a bit protective over you. You don't tell her that. I had that before. I had to say that. You can't say that. You don't tell people shit like that. That's fucking bullshit. How dare you do that? I'm kind of getting that little feeling, so just be aware. That's all I'm going to say. And look, to be honest, they don't always do it because they mean to. There's a lot of people that don't do all this that way because they mean to. They just don't know. They don't know that they don't know. They don't know that they don't know. That's the hard part. There's even things I don't bloody know. I don't know it all either. At least I'm open to that. I admit it. And go, fuck do I know? I say to my husband sometimes, he'll ask me something, I go, oh, how the fuck would I know? And so that, and he goes, well, you're the all-seeing oracle eye. You know, that's what he says to me. Well, you fucking the oracle, you see it all. I'm like, yeah, I don't know everything, mate. Okay. There's something also here to do with language, light language and things like that. Are you doing light language, Carrie? I can't remember. Oh, you started to. That was a while ago. Did you carry on with your light language? It would be really, really beneficial for you and other people. There's something here that you should be doing with your language. If you want to go develop further, well, you know where I am, but that would be beneficial, especially in the next 2 years for other people, to help other people. Sound frequency, you know, I may have walked away from everything. There's still a percentage of things that I know to be true that I still believe, right? Sound, because I saw it when I went home. Sound, light, language of light, or just sound, light language, is extremely powerful and is how we've been created. But there's something here that you need to do with it. You should be doing something with that. You don't have to be the best. You don't have to be great. It's just like, just use it. Other people need it because you have an ability here with your language to help assist people to release a lot of things for healing. That is true. Fucking Jamie. Piss off, Jamie. You know all. She says, Miranda knows it all. She just doesn't want us to know that she knows, but she knows she knows. I know, I know. That is true, though. Hey, Blossom. Your language should be used, Carrie. Seriously, you have a tone about you that is divine. And I don't say that lightly. If someone isn't very divine, I don't tell them I'm that bitch. But it's like, oh, your tone. Seriously, woman. I can feel it. It's making me emotional. It's beautiful. I don't think you understand what you have within you. That's absolutely gorgeous. And that's not just because we know each other. Because you're a bitch, I'll tell you, you're a bitch. But no, it's beautiful. It carries remembrance of source, angelic divinity. It's beautiful. And people say to me, oh, I can't sing a note. I said, you don't have to. It doesn't come just from you. Not just yours. It comes from everywhere. It comes from source. It comforts people, Carrie. It truly does. It comforts their soul. It helps them. You know what? Mia, Carrie would be wonderful for you to go and spend time with. I'm not putting you together, forcing you together. But if Carrie's language, you could spend time with her language, that would help you. I don't have much time to do a lot of all that now. I still do little bits, but not all the time. It's ancient, it's old, it's beautiful. It may be coming from the ancients, which is 13th realm, 13th heaven. Because it's emotional. It's almost making me feel like you... Okay, put it this way. You're giving me something right now, a memory, a remembrance of what I saw. And it is familiar, and it's coming from way up there somewhere. It's like you're opening me up to a memory of that love that I deserve. So, you know, when I speak of that, you'll see me change because that is truth. Your sound frequency, your soul frequency, your light, your language hit me straight in the center. Straight in the center. Get on top of that. Practice more. Get into it. Get into it. Get into it. Because there's no reason why you couldn't spend 5 minutes online, whether it's here or stinky TikTok, and give someone something. 5 minutes of something is all it takes. You know what I mean? And you don't have to spend a lot of time. It can be done in 30 seconds. Record it if you don't want to put yourself out. Tell people you don't have to go live. Record yourself. Post it. Give something. Set an intention. Make sure you know where you're connecting to and you're safe. And then just do. You stanky TikTok. That's you, not me. If you need reminding, you know where I am. Doesn't cost any. There's things that I don't charge for. Finding out how to get out of your body and wake up to the soul. Wake up for the shift, which is not a shift. It's just a remembering consciousness. Light language. Those don't cost you nothing. Okay. All right. I better move on. Next, please. See Rose. Heart opener. Carrie, you're a heart opener. I'm thinking, where else did that go in my body? And don't ask me about chakras. You won't get any information out of me about chakras and shit. Where has it gone within me? What did I must have needed today? Ah, straight in the heart, you little fucker. You're straight through the heart. Oh, shit. Jesus, Carrie. Maybe emotional. It's either that or you made me hormonal. It's one or the other. Either way. Record yourself. Please, please, Carrie. I'm not joking. I am joking, but not joking. Please. 2 minutes. Record yourself. Put it out there. Set an intention first so people know what it's for. Don't just waffle off, because then you've got to be careful. You're going to know what the hell you're connecting to and talking about. It does matter. I don't care what people say. It does matter. After what I was saying, trust me, it matters. You've got to know. Or have at least an idea, an intention. If you're not sure, just set the intention. Set the intention. So say for, you just want to give love. I just want to give love to humanity. Okay, that's your intention. Let people know that's what you're going to do. Today I'm going to share sound, frequency, language with you. Set an intention for love to be present within humanity. And then you stop. You do it. I don't care if it's only 30 seconds. Stop your recording, download it, post it. Just give, Carrie. Just give. That's all you got to do. It's not even about you. See, people get a bit embarrassed and a bit like, oh, I feel like a weirdo. Well, it's not about you. It's an act of giving. It's a gift to give. So you don't even come into it. If I got embarrassed in everything I do, I'd never be here. Okay. Well, send it to me and I'll let you know what's going on. People can send me recording. You want to send me recordings of your language? Record them. I think you only get about 9 or 10 minutes on Facebook Messenger. Otherwise, you can go to my email if you need it and send me a recording. I'll let you know what's going on. I'll let you know what I'm feeling, what they might be saying. Is there a message? That helps people get confidence to then put it out publicly. So if you're not ready for that, send it to Manfi. I'll help you out. And then I'll post it for you without telling you. You go, you rotten sod. I go, well, you sent it to me. It's mine now. I can do what I want with it. I'll put it out for you if you want. Stick it on your page. Alrighty. Bring earplugs. I've heard all sorts. And you know what? There's people that can't even carry a note and are a bit embarrassed and go, oh, I'm not the greatest, and have sent me some amazing things that they didn't even realize they're capable of. So do something, Carrie. All right. See, Rosa. Yes, yes, you can. But the list is okay. Let me read them out again. I'm waiting for Corey, who hasn't come yet. I'm off to message her. Carrie, C. Rose, Sue, Jeremy, Tracy, Rails, Julie. Who else did I have? So if you want to wait, because I've got a few to do. So it's up to you. Yes, either that, Blossom, I will do yours, timestamp it, and then I'll send it to you later, or you can watch it later or something. It's up to you. But yes, you can come in for a reading. All right, C. Rose, do you have a question or anything like that? Thank you. Miss Rosa. Miss Rosa, who has saved my ass many times and has always been there for me, was there through my last 8 months, sending me a really inappropriate shit. Okay. I call her my sister in arms because she's always bloody protecting me. Not that I really need protecting because I'm pretty strong, but she's always got my back. Okay. What are you doing about that house thing? There's a resistance to finding that home of yours too, by the way. I think you're just sitting on it, which is nothing wrong with that. You're just not ready for it, maybe. Haven't found what you like. Haven't got there yet. Because it's a long way away at the moment if you don't find or get organised on what you want to do now. But to be honest, Sue Rose, with the way the economy's going and things are around the world at the moment financially, it might pay to sit for a little bit. You may get a better deal in the future. I mean, unfortunately, but fortunately for you. Okay. I'm also getting a little bit of some stones thrown at you, Zero. A little bit of rubber banding going on. Where's that coming from? Nothing really bad or got to worry about, but it's just I'm getting a little bit of stone throwing. Is that from family? Probably family, eh? My noisy husband is hungry. A little bit of stone throwing going on here. Someone didn't like something that you are going to do or have talked about you want to do. Someone's got a bit of resistance on you. It's like an irritation here. Have you triggered someone, Sea Rose? Probably. Probably told someone the bloody truth and they didn't like it. That's what it'll probably be. There's a little bit of messiness around this. But I said it's not really bad or anything. It's mild, it's minor, but it's just a slight irritation here. There's also money being mentioned. No one's asked you for money, have they? Well, I've got a money issue here. Not as in you losing money problem. Oh, family? Okay. I'm also watching you as an observer. I'll just put it that way. I won't out you. As an observer, of all things, inline, online, offline. Oh dear, there's some stories Zeros could tell you. Okay. I'm also getting some Star Nation UFO type contact around you too. Have you had any unusual dreams or seen anything that you're not sure about? Or contact spirit-wise or something? This is galactic-y star people. What do they want? Now, I don't care what anyone says. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Some of this I'm going to tell them to mind their business and go away. There's people that are into this Galactic Federation and a lot of that sort of stuff. Don't go there. Keep away from it. There's issues there. So I'm just going to set some boundaries and I'm going to, because there's a little bit of I spy going on, to be honest. I spy with my little eye towards you about something that you know. So it's either coming from people online, people you've seen online or something like that. Because there's some things there that you know that they don't like that you know. They're not sure what it is you know that you know you know. Let's put it that way. But you got a nice spy going on here. I want to see what they're after about you. Let's find out what they want. So there's no, well, I've stood the line, so they can't come in. But it's very Galactic Federation-y. Now, some of the Pleiadians are a part of that, and some of them Pleiadians that people like to channel and talk to are not here they're here for nefarious, just put it that way. They're in cahoots with the government, and they have an order contract with the government for this planet, right? So they're not all, so just want to know what the hell you're connecting to. Not all Pleiadians, and some of the ones that are part of the Galactic Federation, all that, are not the ones that you should be connecting to. But you're getting I spied from them for some reason. I want to find out why. You have felt it? Yeah. Been going on for a good week or something at the moment. So I'm gonna maybe just gonna hunt a little. What are you doing? And I'm going to say this too, and people are not going to like it. Can't be bothered worrying about it. The Archangel Michael Collective and some of that stuff. Be very careful. There's infiltration and some stuff going on that people aren't aware of in the movement. Alrighty. There's some Archangel Michael stuff got to be a bit wary of. Now, a lot of the angelics and archangel stuff, a lot of them are at war, and people don't know that, and they keep drawing down. I'm going to draw all the angels down. I'm going to draw the angels from here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And then they wonder why they get attacked. They wonder why they have problems, and because that's what they believe and that's what they know to be true. But they don't understand that some of the stuff they're bringing down is at war. There's a war in the heavens. And they're opening up all these portals and all these gateways and all this stuff. Oh, I'm just going to bring all the angels and I'm going to bring all this and that in. Well, fucking good on you. Off you go then. But I'm telling you, you might be got because of it. And these, for some reason, this is all floating. All right, it's all around, and I want to get on top of it. So I've already put up a thing because there's things about me that people don't know about what I do and who I am and what I'm a part of. So I want to know what they're after. They're trying to affect you down in the lower half of the body, and they want to know. Okay. Because you assist on one of the Stargate systems through up there somewhere. Where is that? Show me. 10 or through. So in the galactic community, so level 2, you assist on the Stargates there that then give you access to the pyramidal system here on Earth. And there's some untoward stuff that they're trying to stop you from seeing. They've locked out some souls. Now, the only reason they can lock out those souls is because those souls have fear. So these federations and all this stuff, they're working on the fear of the people that believe it to be so. They're working on the fear of probably the movement itself. And through that fear and not understanding and not knowing the truth, they are allowing things to come through into their world, so into themselves, that they're not aware of. And they know that you know, and they know. Okay, let me put it this way: when I say they're after you, they can't get you. They'll just go around and give it a try, all right? They're testing your will, they're testing your belief in yourself, and they're testing the amount of love you hold within. They're probably after others. But you're not under harm, okay? There's no harm upon you. I'm checking. You've got enough energy up around you. They're just banging. It's like someone banging on the door and gnawing the shit out of you. It's that sort of thing, okay? Because you know the truth and because you're a strong-willed soul and you don't have the fear that a lot of people have to that depth, you can hold them out. But I'm seeing, you know, fake fucking galactics, fake bloody this, fake that, trying to say that they are light and they are this and they are that, and I can see they're not. Because if they were, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. Plain and simple, really. Because as I say to you, they're so dumb sometimes. I'm like, you're so dumb that you don't even know you're showing everything. You're showing people like myself everything about you. You're that dumb. So, because they're attempting to gain information off you and figure out who you really are, they reveal themselves. That's how stupid they are. And then soldiers like self and soldiers like you and soldiers like others ping them straight away. So they can't get you in that aspect. Once you ping them, they're done, right? So I don't have to attack. I don't have to prove nothing. I don't have to do nothing. My presence, your presence is enough. But they've also come through. So I say to people, be careful what you're watching online. They've also come through something online. So they've tried to get you through technology, that's all. So you probably watch something, spoken to someone, whatever it may be, and unfortunately that environment has allowed it to come through. So I keep saying, people, have discernment. Learn to have discernment. Okay, I won't say where I might have seen it. I'm not going to do that, where it may come from, but it's there. So again, discernment, be careful who works on you. Be careful who offers to do healing on you, and all sorts of things like that. Alrighty? You don't need it, Zeros. You don't need it. You don't even need me to do anything. You're strong enough. The fact that you're aware or you feel it makes you strong enough. It's those that don't know or don't get it or don't who just allow it in, well then they're more vulnerable, of course. And if you're full of fear, well then of course you're more vulnerable. So they're just looking for something, that's all. They're looking to figure out who you are, how come you know, how come you can see that, how come you're aware of that. It's just a general nosy Parker type thing. A nosy Parker, I don't know if you say nosy Parker over there, but intrusive sticky beaking, I'll put it that way. So I've staked your ground, put something up at your house, and they're going, they're off. Once they're seen, that's it. They're not coming back, by the way, too. So you had any nights you've had some weird sleeps or not slept well or a bit disturbed, things like that? All it is, there's nothing wrong with you. You've just picked up a signal, and the signal can make you feel, what the fuck, agitated. What's that? What's going on? Something. That's all. I just need to see it so okay, I'll just put it this way. I've staked the ground, made presence known, and that's it. We don't need to go to war. Don't need to go to war with everything. When you know who you are and your role in many ways, well, that's enough. That's enough. So, okay. Anything else? So it's a message. Be careful here, give your power away to what you believe, what you know to be true. Just be aware of it, that's all. You need to move out of this place. You gotta, okay, if you don't start looking or planning or doing something like that, you're gonna be there another 3 years. So does that give you the incentive to go, stuff that, I'm out? Another 3 years, mate. At least 18 months or 3 years. If you don't go looking and you don't make action on this, make a plan, figure out how you're going to do it, where you're going to go, find a place, organize it all. If it's banks, organize banks, whatever you got to do, sell, whatever. Love you. Love you too, Zeros. Hubby's going at golf. Yeah, unless you make those plans, you're going to be there for at least 3 years at this point. So that might be enough for you to go, God damn it, that's too long. I better do something. So you need to just get a little plan and get a little piece of paper and write down what you want to do. Even if it's just, do I have to find finance? Do I have to sell my place? What do I got to do here? How can I make this happen? How does it work for location for my work? Go make a plan. That's all you got to do, and then figure it out from there. I wouldn't rush into that. I'd give it 6 months at this point. So make a plan between now and the next 6 months, roundabout, and then go into action. So just give it a little bit of playtime here, because there's a lot coming. Unfortunately, there's a lot coming for the economy and a lot coming in around the world, especially in the US and things like that. There's a bit of unrest and stuff. There's enough going on now, but it's going to burst its bubble before it comes better. So I think you need to sit and wait to see what your government's going to do, to see what their plans are for the future and things like that, and then decide where you want to go, what you want to do, because where you live will be important. I don't want you jumping the gun and rushing, going, oh my God, I got to do this right now, and then end up living in an area that might have a bit of unrest that you didn't expect. There's going to be some political and personal unrest. Okay, I think for the US especially, there's going to be some decisions made that are going to upset the people quite a bit. So the only the only way that works in your favour is that then perhaps you can find a place that's cheaper and things like that. See how you go. Like, just hang in there. Just make a plan now. Get your little paper up and running. Write a list of what you've got to do. Go through the list, and then give a little bit longer, and at least 6 months at the moment. Even if you go to 4 months, and then actively start looking. Just wait. To be honest, I want you to watch your country. Watch what's going on first, okay? And then physically make the change and make the move. Then decide how to do that. They're saying, just wait a minute, just wait a little bit. I know they're all making plans over there and all these things going on, but I don't trust what they're telling us, to be honest. All right, darling. It'll work out. But you did put an offer in? Because I'm getting at least the 4 months, so. Hey, did you look at another place? Because I'm getting two around you. There's another one here somewhere. Maybe maybe the next one is the one you want. Keep looking. Keep seeing how this is going. It's not right away, okay? But then if you do move, it does take a little while anyway. At least you're putting action. I'm not sure here. I've got a waiting thing. I've got a wait and see. Anyway, you'll work it out. I just don't. Is it the place you had your heart set on though? Is that where you really wanted to be, or did you just grab? Because how far away is it from you? I think it might be a little further than you thought or planned to be. So if that's the place you're looking at now, this place is a little further away than you thought you wanted to be, but it's a stone's throw from an area that you chose to be in. So it's close to where you need to be for either work or change or shopping and things like that, but it's a little further than you planned. So if that place is a little further than you plan to be, not by anything dramatic, then that's maybe. But where you're going to end up is not quite where you thought you saw yourself being. But I think there's a reason behind that. I think that's work related. So you could be also eventually a change in your job, what you're going to do. Because I do get a part-time or something, a little bit of extra income here somewhere needed. A little bit of finance change here. Send me a picture. I'll have a look at it. Don't change your mind. Don't go, oh, I'll get rid of it now. Don't do that. Just see how it goes. Wait and see. Wait and see. Time will tell. Are you afraid to move? There's a little bit of fear here, a little bit of hesitation on something. But if this is the place you're meant to go, it'll happen anyway, won't it? Nothing wrong with it. Don't forget on me. Nothing wrong with the place. But there's a second property I think would be better. See how you go. It's up to you. Let me know if they accept that. But there's another place here that I think you would have liked more. So I don't know how many you've looked at, but there's another place here you could have gone. I think that was better. But it doesn't make any of them wrong. So I don't want you to think that you made a wrong choice because you haven't. I didn't think that's the area you'd be in. That's all. There's obviously something there that supports you financially that you need to be there. To me, it looks more like a financial move rather than just personal. Does that make sense? There's a move here for finances, financial reasons. So maybe you go here, it helps you economically and financially, and then later there's another place. Because I don't know if this will be the last place you live in. Another place. Yeah. Let me know how you go. I'm not in moving forward. I'm not in. What do you mean by I'm not in moving forward? You did look at a bunch. This house is purely financial reasons, I've got to say. So there's a positive, but it's like this is for economical reasons. This will be the place that'll give you, if you do end up there, that's a security thing. So maybe the value of your home is going to be better than you thought too. But this is all economical for some reason, not so much personal. It's where you need to go for finances. Is it a better deal than where you are? Will you have money? Oh, I shouldn't ask your personal details on here. Message me. I just want to message me because it's personal details. Is it a better financial decision for you to go to here, or you have some money left over? There's something here to do with finances. You're moving forward. Okay, good. At least you're doing that. There's a financial something here. So it's either the place leaves you a little bit in the nest, or the place you're getting is going to be good for you financially. There's financial change here, a little bit of financial bonus, if that makes sense. But it's also to do with where you eventually will work and retire, where your finances will be in a better position. They keep bringing up money and finance and economy and economical stuff with us wherever you're moving to. So it's a positive, but it's a positive for money, positive for finance. Just puts you in a better footing for your retirement. It puts you in a better place financially than where you've been. Does that make sense? So maybe this will be a better deal than what you might have some money left over or something. It's to do with money. Leaves the nest egg intact. Because I mean, I know you're looking for your forever home, but I'm telling you, yes, for sure, but this is a financial decision. That makes sense. Not so much personal. This is for the future. So that's how it works. Some people buy homes for personal reasons, but sometimes it's an asset, so it's for a financial benefit. This is for an asset of a financial benefit, which is a good thing because you need that. Alrighty. Done. Sue. Sue is next. So I'll read them out again. Did I get that right? Hang on. Sue, Jamie, Tracy, Raylene, Julie, who's gone to bed, and was there someone else? Did I say that right? Yeah. Sue, Jamie, Tracy, Raylene, Julie, who I've got a timestamp. Oh, then Lainey, Blossom. Oh, there's someone I've missed. Elaine. Here. That there, so I don't forget people. And then I mustn't. If you're still here, Carrie, go to bed if it gets too late. But if you're still here, what have I done with my earphones? I mustn't forget Corey, because she was first and she's probably forgotten or something. Don't know. I'll figure it out. You never got to do her privately or something. Oh, I've got new earphones. They drive me fucking nuts. Seriously. They just won't sit. Stay. Right. Sue. Yeah, and Elaine. I forgot to check too. Sorry, Blossom. Sue. Sue. Oh, there she is. Okay, any questions that you want to ask? Or I can just go into whatever you want. My first questions, are you feeling better? Yep, you go to sleepy tatas. Thank you. Love you. Let me know if that property happens, will you? Send me a photo or something, have a look. Oh, kids. Okay. Eldest son. Righto. Let me see. What's his name, Sue? What's his first name? First name only? Now, I can't read him per se because I haven't got his permission, but I can look around the problem. Just give me a first name if you don't mind. Good. Fantastic. Douglas, that's right. Okay, Dougie has... Okay, is Dougie looking at where you should be right now as a phone? Moving where you are, where you'll be in the future and things like that. Is there a little bit of a nosy pucker push on your personal life itself? Somebody's ringing here. That's not my phone. You know, my husband never takes his phone. I swear to God. He's agitated about something, as in, now whether he's actually told you is another thing. So I'm probably going to tell you something he doesn't want you to know. He thinks you shouldn't be living alone. He also is looking, there's money here that he would like, that he's looking at the fact of your age. Now, for goodness sake, you're not that old and decrepit, for Christ's sake. Got more life in you than I bloody got sometimes. But I think this is more to do with wanting money a little bit and wanting you. It's all about, okay, so he's putting it this way: you shouldn't live alone, blah, 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 all the usual things they like to do, and they're going to push you out so you've got an old folks home. He's got a little bit of underminedness coming in here in the background, but that's not unusual. Bloody kids will do that. We've had that trouble with, you know, his lot, um, money and things like that. But he's also got trouble at home. So he's taking out his personal life on you as well. He's got a lot of he's got a lot of disharmony or agitation towards the past. So when hubby was going through what he was going through when he was unwell and you had all those years you had to care for him and you know you went through like I went through, burnt out, exhausted, had a gut full, didn't know what to do. He's got a little bit of disharmony about the past as well, how things should have been done, how this and that. There's a lot of disharmony here in his mind. So yeah, he definitely can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's definitely an advantage here. I don't want to cause any trouble between you guys, but it's there. He's also, which I know isn't happening, but he's also worried about you finding someone else and then coming in on the assets and the money. So it's all money. It's personal and money. But he overspends. So he's kind of living with not within his means, okay? And he thinks you're sitting on a golden nest egg and all this sort of stuff, and that there's a little bit of selfishness here too. I've got to be careful. I don't want to cause disharmony between you guys and make it worse because it's been hard enough for you as it is, right? There's just got to be careful him not wanting to take advantage of you. That's all I've got to say. I don't want to. I don't. I really don't want to create any more disharmony than there is because it's been going on for a long time. He has a little bit of trouble emotionally, so his emotion. He has a really hard time regulating emotions. So he's ups and downs, ups and downs. He has trouble with a bit of rage and things like that. But to be honest, he needs to mind his business a little bit because it's not his business. You're living a good life. You've got all you need. You don't really need managing by anybody. You know what I mean? You don't need someone to come in with that attitude and manage you. That's just not necessary. But they'll give it a go. But again, it's just the way he sees things. But he's got trouble at home for sure. He's also got a little bit of stress around him to do with work. He reminds me a little bit of my husband's son Laden, I call him, because he's a bit of a shit. Son Laden, who they just don't, they have a high expectation of themselves, a high opinion of themselves, and they don't live in their means. You know, I'm always watching son Laden overspend and wants bloody the best of the best. And okay, they they can afford it, but it doesn't mean they should have it. You know what I mean? Spending like nearly $200,000 on a fucking car is just crazy. That's how I see it. But that's what they do. Now, his agitation about the past, about how things were done, how hubby was cared for, all that jazz, has been, he's literally holding on to the past. He really is. He's got a bitterness in there. Now, the bitterness and the anger could just be part of the grief and all the drama that went on during all those years. But he's hanging on to something and he's blaming you. But it's not you. You're not, that all this I'm saying got nothing to do with you whatsoever. Not even, you know, maybe an exchange of words, but there's nothing here that, to be honest, I'll be honest with you, you didn't instigate this and it's not because of you. This is his problem. He's carrying something within him that is swirling like a lot of bitterness and anger and mood. So he could also just be under pressure. You know what I mean? Some men don't handle life pressure very well and they take it out on others. Doesn't make it okay though. There is, look, to be honest, you're going to have to watch him because there's a pressure here in the future of moving you out of there. Where you should go, how you should be managed and handled as well. He's bossy. He's just bossy. He's bossy and self-opinionated without putting him down and being rude. It's who he is. So he's a late bloomer, is he? He's only 48. Well, he should know better at 48, but he doesn't. He's got, look, to be honest, I have a bit of empathy for him because he's got a lot of pressure on around him. Performance, getting things right as a man. Um, he's very jumpy. Okay. He wants to watch alcohol and things like that. So if he drinks and stuff, not really good for him, but a lot of men do that to self-medicate so they can let go a little bit. Doesn't always mean it's a good result. So if he's into anything like that, he probably shouldn't be, but you can't tell him. But he has also like an Asperger's thing where he gets agitated by drinking if he drinks, or certain smells, certain noise and things like that. So he's a bit sensitive. So his sensitivity, he doesn't handle that well. And that's come into his nature and his personality, and that's produced a result of aggression, anger, agitation, etc. So I wouldn't say he's bipolar or anything like that, but he doesn't handle his moods well. So he's not swinging high enough and low enough. Sometimes he goes a little bit too low, a little bit high there, but I wouldn't say it's a medical issue. I wouldn't say it goes as far as a bipolar or anything like that. But he's borderline something, okay? ADHD, well, they're just labels. I don't like to sort of carry those labels, but we've got to go into something. He's hyperactive, hypersensitive. He's married, right? Because there's an agitation within his own relationship. I'm just seeing a man that's just not handling things well in life, really. Because I'm looking at his home life, I'm looking at this and that, and I'm like, mate, you've got little bits of stuff going on everywhere, which is normal. That's normal for a lot of people. But he's not handling things everywhere. So he could, see, 48, 48 maybe. I would expect a little bit older. But sometimes that age group, they can feel very pressured and very stressed by life. And I just feel that's what he's getting. He's not handling something well. The relationship is having its moments, unfortunately. And no, it's money. Divorce, does it? It's money. It's a money thing. I'm telling you now. Because his attitude towards he's divorced, but their attitude towards her is not good. He blames her for a lot of things, which is not really true, to be honest. But it's money. There's a money problem here, money stress, financial stress. So he's not handling life well. So unfortunately, who does? Who the hell handles life well? We get into a state of mind where we lose our shit, and he's in a state of mind and lost his shit. It's going to go on for a little while, and he may carry that for the rest of his life. I don't know, but there's also a genetic disorder here in the bloodline that he carries, where they explode. They got anger issues big time in the bloodline. Okay, the men, there's some bloodline issues to do with rage and anger, and boom, they explode. And he wants to turn to you, but he doesn't know how to communicate this. So that's why you guys are having problems as well. He doesn't know how to communicate with anybody very well, to be honest. I think he's been like that. He's been like this since he's about 10 years old when it really started to come out of him. So there's hyperactivity, hypersensitivity, doesn't manage stress well, which I don't blame him. Who the bloody hell does? You try to, you learn to, but some people just don't. I just feel like the world's on top of him a little bit. So I feel sorry for him. I really do. But it's up to him to make the change. It's up to him to realize that sometimes it's okay to lose your shit and shit happens, but other times you got to pull it in a little bit. And he's pulled in a little bit more. But can't blame him. That's how some men are. Hey, Melanie. Yeah, there's definitely, you're right about that. He hates her. You're not freaking wrong about that. But it's, you know what, this is not, I'm sure they're both to blame. Let's just be honest. Things happen, but it's more on his side. There's a lot more on his side than hers, to be honest. I'm not sticking up for either of them. I'm just saying he needs to work. He needs to work through some things. It would be. He probably won't, but it'd be good for him to go and get some help. Go and get some help. Go and talk to somebody. Get it out of your system. He's got so much bottled up inside him that he's not getting out. All right. He needs to go and talk to someone. Sometimes they're not great either, but it's better than nothing. As long as they don't put him on medication, it'll be right. Mm. Hey, you said it, not me. I didn't want to. He is. He can be like that. Absolutely. Mm. Um, and so he's got all these plans too that he can't bring into fruition, so he can't make things happen. There's so many plans here. So I said, I think he's borderline on the bipolar. I'm not sure without judging him, but there's so many plans here he wants to execute and make, but he's just not capable of that. So he's got grand ideas too, okay, that he can't bring into happen. So he's frustrated. He thinks he should be in a better position in his life than he currently is. So he's a bit pissed off at life. Poor bugger. Okay, do you want to ask anything about yourself? Oh, you got it already. Okay. Let's see. Need a bit of vitamin C, Sue, and vitamin D. Vitamin C, vitamin D. So you need a bit of energy. So you can get out in that sun, or I always tell people try and get into water if you can. Maybe even go into the pool. I don't know if you like swimming. Into water somewhere. You need a bit of vitamin D, a bit of vitamin C, just to make you feel better. Uh, you also need to go somewhere. Go away. Go on a little trip somewhere, Sue. Even if you just go somewhere local. You need a community spirit, community support. You need to belong to something. Don't go and join the bowls club or anything like that, please. Oh my God, you're not that old. But you know, something for you. You need someone to go and have a cuppa with. Someone that's on your same wavelength and you can enjoy yourself with. There's no bloody have to put a mask on and pretend to be someone. Someone that can relate to, you know what I mean? But you do need to go away. You need to go and do something. You need to go somewhere. Somewhere nice. You're down Brisbane, aren't you? You're down south from me. What about a little bloody trip to... Oh, that's too expensive. A little visit to like the Gold Coast or Mount Tambourines or somewhere really, just somewhere like that's not too far away. You need to go on a little trip. Go and have some fun. Spend a little money, darling. Go and spend some money. Don't just spend a lot. Go to somewhere small. I tell you what, it's a little bit expensive, but Mount Tambourine is beautiful. Somewhere like that. Somewhere that's not so busy, hustle bustle, right? Somewhere just outskirts a little. I don't know much about down that way, what's down there. You'd have to Google that, but like Mount Tambourine or up in the hinterlands, somewhere lovely, peaceful. Someone makes your dinner, someone cleans your room, someone does something for you. Get a massage, go and do something lovely. Hot stones. Go and find a bloody place that does all that. Spend a little bit without being crazy, because some of those places can be too expensive, but somewhere smaller that's not so expensive, where they go and spoil you a little, they rub your feet, they bring you dinner, you know, something nice. No, I don't know. Hang on. Where's Mulaney? Mulaney, there you go. Oh, I got it. I went, what about Mulaney? I've been there. That's lovely. Go and spend a night or two in Mulaney. That's not as expensive as Mount Tambourine. Mount Tambourine's great. I'd love to go there, but by God, they sting ya. Accommodation's like 400 and something a night. And that's not for anything flash. But Mulaney I've been to. I liked Mulaney. It's small, it's community, it's a bit alternative, but different. And it's peaceful up there and it's not too far. Somewhere like that. A couple of nights away will do you a world of good. And go and see if there's like something in those areas. So there's an event, even a festival or a markets or anything, something that I don't know what they do this time of year. We've got all the markets and stuff here at the moment, but somewhere you could go that there's something on. So you've got a plan. Not only is it a place to go that's nice, but then you've got a place where you can go and see. So they might have something on, they might have a markets, they might have a festivals, they might have a gathering or something you can go and enjoy. So you're not just sitting in a hotel room looking at the walls, you know. Kind of Google and see what's coming up in August, September, even October, when it gets a bit warmer. Go and see what's on the next couple of months. And if it's because quite often they'll do packages where you can go to something, then they'll have a accommodation package and all that sort of stuff can be a part of it. Go and see if there's something like that. Go and talk to a travel agent even. Do it yourself. It's not as travel agent, you've got to pay them. But if you can't work it out yourself, go to a travel agent and then see if there's something you can make a package out of and go and enjoy it. Go and have some fun. You'll have something to talk about, meet some people, spoil yourself a little. and then you'll feel better because it's like you're not getting touch, you're not getting recognition, you're not getting anything like that. Okay, you need something. You need to go somewhere. And then you can come back and say, well, I went here. You know what I mean? It was fantastic. You got a whole story and a memory. You need some memories. You haven't built memories for that long because you've been in the position I was in where you were caring for a husband, a lot of responsibility, all that stuff that went on. You had so much of no time for you. So you didn't, it's not that we don't matter when we do this. This is not how it sounds. When we care for someone we love, when men hit the skids, okay, and they go downhill like that, we lose ourselves. We don't get any us time. We don't get time to think. We don't get time to do nothing. We're lucky if we get up in the morning and brush our hair. You've been in that more than me, been in for such a period of time that you didn't have anything for you. And part of now he's gone is that what about Sue? What's Sue need? You know what I mean? So that's where you are. But Milani would be lovely. Yes, Melanie, it's still open. Yeah. And you never know, you might find someone that a nice man that you can have a chat with or something like that. You need just the companionship. You need somebody to connect to. I'm not saying go and Roger and find someone straight away, but you just need that gathering. You need someone to spend time with. And if you just found a friend, a male friend, companion, that would be perfect. You know what I mean? You just got to be a bit careful. But if you go to these places that are safe, at least you know they're there for the same reasons, rather than all the dating sites and all those sort of things that are a bit scary. There's some terrible stories that have come out of those places. You've got to feel safe because you're on your own. Even a little, I don't know what you like, but no, maybe not that. They're not as much fun. I know people have done bus trips and things like that, and they're exhausting and they're not as much fun as you think. But it's definitely a trip. Even if you, I don't, would you drive that far? Maybe you could get another way to there on your own rather than driving. Wherever it is, it's not far from water, but it's on the outskirts. So Maloney would add up with that, Mount Tamarine. Have a look around those areas, see if there's anything else, because just understand some of those places can be quite expensive for accommodation and all that. Depends what you want to spend. I wanted to go to Mount Tambourine, but I missed out on that this year. Maybe next year. I'm thinking about it. It's just the cost. It's like, I think it was going to cost me, and it was only for 5 days or something, plus travel, because airfares are really expensive at the moment because of the fuel rubbish. And it was like over $5,000. I'm like, I'm not that keen. I think I'll stay where I am. Okay. I want to go to Mount Tambourine. That was one of my things. And Tasmania. What about Tasmania? Michael's going down to Tassie in October, November somewhere. What about a trip down to Tasmania? Because Michael's doing a conference down there. It next soon. I think it's October, November. I'll have to ask him. But there's a conference they're doing down there, a proper spiritually thing if you're into that. And they're going to Tasmania, but they're also going to walk around Cradle Mountain, I think, or somewhere like that. Maybe eventually look at going further, going to Tassie or somewhere that's a little different. I've been a few times now, and it's magnificent. The thing about Tassie is that it's slow, at your own pace. It's a great food mecca. So if you like going to markets, food, and things like that, perfect. So yeah, Tassie is soul shifting. I wanted to live there, but we went down there and we found out it was just a bit too isolated for hubby because his grandkids and that were up here. Sorry, Harley Davidson. Um, so it was too far away from the family at that time. But I would have lived there for sure. But we went and checked. We packed up our stuff and we're going to go there. Fair dinkum, we're going. And we got down there and we knew a couple of people down there and we loved it. And we've been there for a whole over 3 times. But we just found that where we were going to choose to live because it's near people we knew, it was just too isolated for us. It was a little bit too out of the skirts. But I loved it. And I said to him, shit, we should go back one day, now that you're better and things like that. We should, I don't know what to do with the dogs. We have to take a camper van or something. We'd have to camper van it maybe. But, and that sort of stuff. But I would love to go back. But I've been 4 times and yeah. Only place I haven't been is part of the East Coast. I missed that. We ran out of time. But we did all the West Coast. We did everything. I didn't go right down the bottom to see the prison and stuff. We missed that. But we got a fair trip in that time. So, but you would love Tasmania because of the culture. We went especially at the time the big market was on that, and they had the markets all the time, but they had their major market where it was bigger. It was great. I loved it. We just went for the food, as you can imagine. And we stayed in bloody little stone cottages and things like that. And we drove around every couple of days. Oh, it was amazing. Went out in the middle of nowhere and looked at all the big trees, all the big dinosaur trees, the massive ones. Took a photo. They're huge, but it was beautiful. And they have places just out inland of Tasmania a little bit. It's a little bit isolated, and they have little resorts, and they're beautiful, like just small ones, and you can stay in there, and they feed you and all that jazz. Have a think about it. I think it's time. But Tassie you would love, because Tassie you could fly down. Don't take the boat. We took the boat. Don't take the boat. It's a nightmare. By the time you get on, you've only got a few hours to get some sleep, and you're back up again, and she's rough and it's not fun. I wouldn't do it again. I'd fly. So don't do that. We took that because we had a car and a trailer. So that was the only option at the time. But yeah, and a dog. So we had to fly. Trust me. Fly. Fly and hire a car. We've done that too. Okay. Oh, you worked there, did you? Also, you know Tasmania. Maybe Tassie. You get more for your money if you went to Tasmania, that's all. If you went to Mount Marina Lane, not there, it's okay, but there's not a lot to do and it's quite expensive. If you used your money wiser and stretched it, Tasmania would be a better deal. You can get a package deal to get to Tassie. You could even organise all your accommodation like we did, get it all set up, and then, yeah, go from there. And you can just drive around in a little car. You'd love that. It's totally different down there. It's like a totally different country. No, it's Australia. It's fantastic. I loved it. My heart home, part of my heart home. Alrighty, fly drive. That would be the go. Fly drive. You don't need a little car. We ended up one time we had a little what was it? Like a little Daewoo thing. We just packed our stuff on the back. We didn't have much, and we stayed at like private accommodation. So we went into a little beautiful stone cottage that was owned by a couple. It was to the side of their house, so we actually had a little house, and then we stayed at only one motel when we first arrived because we were late in, but the rest of it we stayed in private little accommodations, little places that only had like two or three little stone cottages or little places, little huts and things like that. And it was fantastic. We actually had a UFO experience while we were down there. It shut all the power down in our unit and everything. All this smoke alarm was going off. It was crazy. And we saw these weird lights around the walls and where we were. And we thought, oh, it's probably a helicopter or this or that, or someone's walking around with a torch. But we were in a high rise, so it was two-story and a little standalone cottage, right? And we realized we were so high up that nobody could reach up there. And then we realized, we said to the guy, how far out is everything? Is there anything else around here? He said, no, there's only us here. And they were away for that day, so they weren't even there, and they didn't get back till the next morning because we were self-sufficient. And so nobody was around. It was only us. All the other cottages were empty, so there's nobody around. So we knew it was definitely UFO by what we saw, the lights and things like that, and the lights in the building and things. And yeah, I'll never forget it. So we wanted to prove it first because they're like, who's here, But nobody was around, not one single person. And there was these lights. They look like not lights, but they look like bits of white smoke, but they were light, and they would be going up and down around the walls, around the floor, then back up the wall again. And it was either a UFO, we reckon, or it was spirit visitation. It was very weird. And then what happened is that next minute, it went on all night. We were watching it all night, and then the smoke alarms went off for no reason, which he said's never happened before. And then we lost power and everything, so we had to go and stay in the private dwelling. We had to stay in their house, poor buggers. And they couldn't figure out what's wrong with it. They couldn't fix it. They didn't know what was going on. We knew what was going on. We had a weird experience. That's what it was. And they were so sorry. Oh, we're so sorry. We don't know what's going on. Can't fix it. Something's wrong. And yeah. And then we got up in the morning, went back to get our stuff out of the unit, the townhouse, whatever, and everything was fine. There's nothing wrong with the place. So very cool. Um, no, he he's a little bit shitty-livered with everybody. So he's unfortunately a bit like my husband's son. He thinks everyone doesn't know anything. He's You don't know what you're doing, you don't know what you're saying, you don't understand life, all that sort of attitude. That's very narcissistic. It's a bit like Rob's son. He's like that too. He looks down his nose at everyone, but he ain't nothing special. You know what I mean? And he just doesn't want to. He just It's not that he can't or won't. He just doesn't want to. He's shut down. So it's not even personal, Sue. Not Some of it might be a little bit, but some of that's not personal. He's just shut down to life, and he can't handle anyone or anything. So he's angry at himself. If you look at that, really, what the real problem is here, he is angry at himself, not you. Okay? But no, not in the short term. Okay? He just wants everything to go away and to be left alone. Alrighty? So it's hard, but that's how he is at the moment. He's shut down to you, he's shut down to everybody, and he just doesn't want to, he doesn't want to have to care. He's lost his care for a period of time, so he's kind of without love. Alrighty? So pretty sad. Hey girl, hola. Um, Yeah, I'd like to say yes, but I can't see it at this time. He's mad. Okay, he's mad at the world. I'm sure if you gave him everything he wanted, it'd be a bit different, but you can't do that. This is your life now, not his. He's he's got no way out in his life whatsoever at this time. Okay, so he's sitting in a place that has no love. He has no love for himself, no love for his life, and it's all crazy. It's all crazy. It's going to go on for quite a while, unfortunately. Okay. So what you do is that you just love him, okay? You wish him well, and you allow him to come back when he's ready. That's all you can do, darling. The more you push, the more you get angry and you push, which is hard, I know, but the more you push against him, the more he's going to resist and the more aggressive he might get. So this is what I'm saying now. You have to do your best. I know it's very difficult because you're his mother, right? Go and do something for yourself. Go and live your life. Go and be happy. How do you know that in the future, with you going and living your own happiness, that he doesn't then trickle back in? Because the energy's different, you know what I mean? So, but he's very guarded, unfortunately, very guarded. Alrighty, love you long time, Sue. I'm glad you're feeling better. Um, should you visit, you can make a call and test that and see how it goes. That's all you can do. Try not to be too resistant. Try not to be too feisty, and push on him a little bit. Just keep it simple. I'd love to see the grandkids, or I'd love to do this if that's okay with you. Even if you do it in a way that he doesn't have to be a part of it, you can just go and pick him up or something. But I would go gently, very gentle, all right? Because I'm saying this is not about you, okay? It's not you. He's not angry at you, alrighty? So it's not you're not the problem. He's angry at himself, okay? Things are not going his way at all. Poor thing. All right, my darling. No worries. Good luck. Let me know how you go. Um, Jamie. I better get my bum on. Sorry. So I do warn people, go away, come back, have a coffee, because when I read, I go full read. I don't do like 2-minute quickies. I make sure I give it all. Same as you would if you come and saw me. So if anyone would like to psych and find out what the hell I've done with my earphone, it popped off, and then somewhere in the office, I can't find it. It's a little black thing, little black looking thing that pops on there. If anyone knows what that is, let me know. I don't want to accidentally run it over and break it. It's got to be here somewhere. All right, Jamie, what's happening? Anything you want to ask me? Okay. You got a male spirit or male energy annoying you? When isn't it annoying you? But there's one in particular here. There's someone here that you need to send a soul here that's looking for assistance. Jamie? Male? I don't think he's very old, like 18 years old maybe or something like that. He's alone, feels a bit lost. Do you have children? I can't remember. It's not one of your children, is it? That's too old? But you're not that old, are you? Needs support in some way. They don't know what to do. On the floor near the drawers or something. Okay, good. I'll look there because it might have rolled. I never thought of that. Yeah, that's behind me, so you're correct on that. So I'll have a look after I'm finished. Thank you. So I'll have to get someone to soak that for me because I looked everywhere and I didn't look over there though. You're correct. Okay. Okay. This one is presenting as about 18, 19 years old. I'm actually wondering if this is a war soldier because I think he's wearing the old green war type suit. So we're talking First World War, maybe? Oh, don't ask me. I'm no good with history. And he's having trouble breathing. So he's very afraid. Now, the breathing isn't a health issue or anything like it's fear. He's asking you, tell me where to go back to. He's looking for his mother. So he's looking for family. He's got racing thoughts. But he's a beautiful soul. He's not menacing. He's no problem. But he's asking you for help. He does have a religious belief system. So he does believe in God. So that'll help. I think there's also a child here with him. So there's two, a younger child, another boy. So he has PTSD. Oh, you're correct. I wouldn't have thought of that. PTSD, correct. Because he's got all the stuff swirling around him. It's not good energy. He's projected and created a thought process that's active and conscious around him, alive. I'm seeing he has a fear of, so his religious beliefs, his religious fear is creating a problem as well. Because I'm seeing him afraid of things like dragons and monsters and stuff like that. So you've got a bit of a job to do today, Jamie. Well, you're always working, but this one's very in particular. I think, do you know him? Is he familiar to you? He might be familiar. Maybe he's been around before. He tried to come to you in a moment that you were struggling and you had to send him away. You didn't have the energy for it. You were going through enough of your own. He needs to forgive himself. So you need to have a chat with him about forgiveness and that he is loved no matter what, as you will know, because you know all this. I'm only reminding you. He needs to know this. He's forgotten. He's only seeing his projections. So they're not real. They're just what he's created. He has a grandmother that you can send him to. So he needs to go back to calling his grandmother and she will assist him and take him home. Because she has an angelic frequency, a lovely one. She's not at war with anything. She's lovely. Just see if I can get her name. Got a name? Bethany. Her name's Bethany. So I'll be close. That name's got to be close. Beth or Bethany or something like that. If you can call her to come and get him. She has been trying, but she couldn't reach him. And ask that she assists because he needs to go with her. And she'll take him over to the White Room. So she'll take him into where he needs to go so that he can have recovery time. He can have chat with his guides or whoever else might be there for him. And then he can go through his life if he wishes to. I don't always believe in a full life review. I reckon it's up to us really, but everyone seems to choose it. So that he can forgive and release while he's there. So he needs to go into the White Room, all right, where they all go with Grandma, and she can help them bring in his team of those that he needs. I'm getting a massive angelic being that's waiting for him. It's got a blue energy to it, and they will assist from there. So they will help him decompress, come down, leave Earth, because he's got to leave his physical body behind, because he's still in his physical body reliving, as the PTSD will do. Once he releases that, he'll let go. He'll have time for respite, and then he's going to go into a lovely place. Okay. going to somewhere that's full of fields and flowers and mountains and stuff. I think, to be honest, I wonder if he's going to where the animals are. So cats, dogs, etc., where they go to. Because I'm seeing the fields of animals. So the realm of the animals where they all migrate and wait for, he may have had an animal or a pet through his life that he loved that is there, but there's animals waiting for him. So that'll be something that he obviously relates to, makes him feel better. So you can even send him that image, maybe help him a little bit with that. Show him the field of animals where all the animals go to wait for us. And then he's going to relive something that he used to love. So whether he had a hobby or something like that, he'll go through that for a while. He'll relive his life in that way, and then he'll let go. So he just needs assistance, alrighty? His doggy is up. What sort of dog is it? What are you saying? I'm getting a black one, but I might be wrong. Could be a black lab or something like that. I'm getting a dark-looking doggy. I haven't had a black dog, so it's not mine, unless you've had one. There's a black dog of some sort. A big one, not a little one. Oh, is that yours? His love of animals are what will appeal to him, and that's how you're going to reach him, okay? Otherwise, he might freak out a little bit. So bring in the animals, bring in this black doggy that I'm seeing, beautiful black doggy. Very strong, very focused, and then that will help. That's what he needs in his animals. And then it'll be fine. And then find out what the child is. Child could just be a representative of his thoughts. So it could be him when he was younger. It might be just a projection of what he's thinking. It might not actually be a child per se, because it's flickering a little. So I don't think it was in human form. I think it's him holding on to his inner child and things like that. So he may have inner child stuff too that needs assistance. What else? There's something about him that you relate to. So the things that you go through, some of the struggles you have, and the things that you know, you'll understand his struggle as well, because that's some of what he's gone through. He may have been someone that was an empath for all we know, that saw things and wasn't comfortable about it. Because the things I'm seeing coming out of his thought forms are full fear, absolute fear. But that's part of his religious fear as well. So you might better help him understand that there's nothing to be afraid of. Okay? A soul will only be harmed if it believes it to be so. So his fear is what the problem is. Okay. Okay, you're doing the child now. Inner chaotic child. That's what I reckon. Because it was flickering a little. So I went, no, that's not a human form. That's a thought form. Very big empath. No wonder he's afraid. So do you think maybe his religion might have got in the way as well? Maybe his religion is some of the problem. You could heal the religion within him. Because not all religion is good, right? A lot of it can be so fear-based. It stuffs people up. Maybe heal his religious side, his beliefs as well. Give them some love. Okay, I'm seeing him. So you're already reaching him. He's waving to me, so he's already on his way. So I'll leave that with you, Jamie, if you don't mind. And you can finish that off. Anything for Jamie, though? You not sleep a lot? You probably don't because you're always on, right? Always on board. Are you writing a book or thought of writing a book? Why am I getting a lot of writing with you? You should write a bloody book about some of the stuff you see. People don't get that opportunity. Not many people I know can see like you see. In fact, I think it's reasonably rare. Because they're showing me now, it's either actually writing a book or no, I reckon that's a book. Could you do that? You reckon you could write a book about your experiences and all the things you know? Could help a lot of people, especially people that struggle with things. Writing a book. Okay, not sleeping well. Very hurt soul, was he? Was he hurt by his father? Was there some not so nice stuff in there from the father? Getting a father figure. I think you should be talking about your times on the other side, the things that you've seen and experience and see all the time. I think that would help a lot of people. the memories you have, the places you've been, the places you remember you've been, the work you do, because it is unusual in that aspect. I'm getting you a little out of breath energetically too. Why? You've been spiked, Jamie, by something or someone. Maybe it's part of your work. You've got a spike in you, in your chest somewhere, left-hand side. Do you need some forgiveness, lovey? This is from another lifetime when you're at war in the angelic realm, which is part of your job anyway. That's where you're from, so there's a bit of war going on there, eh? You've been in the war zones up there. That's what it looks like. Looks like being spiked a bit. And I'm seeing, I won't tell everybody what you do, Jamie, because they won't understand it, but some of the stuff that I'm seeing that is on the other side that we know about, people don't understand. Sometimes that stands guard for you. So you've got a guardian that people won't understand, but I understand. And I know what it's for. Very big. Necessary for the work that you're doing right now. But it's taken a little bit of toll on the health side a little bit. It's wearing you down a little bit, all right? So the war in the heavens is just wearing you down a little. That's all. Which is normal for you. So it's no use me worrying about it or doing anything because there's nothing to be done. That's normal. And you know how to handle that. Because you're doing soul retrieval as well. A lot of soul retrieval. I'm seeing you're pulling souls up. That's from the war on heaven. Believe it or not. So much. So much. It's like reading Jamie is like reading a book itself. Retrieving their souls. Some of them are dearly departed. Some of them have been departed for a while, these souls. And they've entrapped themselves a little bit in a dense looking, pooly looking place. Looks like dense water. So their thought forms have entrapped them. They've chosen to place themselves into a concept of hell. But hell is only real if they believe it to be so. So they need to be released from the thought patterns of the belief of they deserve punishment because they do not. So that's taken its toll on you a little bit. But it's part of the job, eh? Part of the job. Oh God, were ya? My auntie had lupus. And her friend had lupus. Funny enough, her best friend. I remember what she went through. It was not fun. So this could all be coming from all this work too. It's taken its toll on your physical. Absolutely. Yeah, lupus is not a good thing. I don't know every single thing about it, but I do remember the lady that had it. I remember what my auntie went through and that. It's not pretty. Not good. But you're just a body and you're doing the job you need to do as a soul. And you know that. That's why you can handle most things that people cannot handle, to be honest. I don't even know if I don't know if I've even met many or anyone that really does the work you do. So it does take a toll on the physical body, but the soul knows that it will, and the soul understands that. So Jamie's tough. She will be fine in a way. So, but no, it's not fun. It's not fun. I saw what it did to her body. It's bloody awful. Lots of love, Jamie. Don't forget to love yourself. You're busy doing all this stuff. Don't forget you. All right. Don't forget to love you at your worst through all of. No, I haven't either. I know a lot of people think they do, but to be honest, they don't. And that's the honest truth. They really don't. It's not true. So, all right, my darling. Love you long time. Wish you nothing but the best. Really, honestly do. Okay. Tracy, you're next. I should make myself a cuppa today in my Yeti spaghetti cup. I think I've got. It is rough work. It's rough work on the physical body, and as I said, not many people will take that on. They don't. Not many people come from direct from the heavens to do that work. Oh, she did. You know you can do it, otherwise you wouldn't have done it. Okay. You're like me, bitch and moan, but you know you had to. You're welcome, lovey. Yeah, that's not very. I think I put too much milk and it's not hot. I don't. My husband said to me, "When's the last time you had a hot coffee?" Well, I had one the other day actually. I went and got a takeaway, but no, not very often. Okay. All right, Tracy. Yeah, I bitch and moan sometimes too, but I'm learning not to now. I'm getting better. I'm a lot better. A lot stronger than I used to be. Okay. Miss Tracy Wasey, you got anything you want to ask? Anything in particular? Oh, I thought I bought the best earphones I could, but they're really not. They're a fucking nightmare. Eh, I got some nice Bluetooth ones, but for some reason my microphone system doesn't like it and it won't pick it up. Okay, I'm at a crossroads, so my path at this point, whatever. Oh yeah, fucking. How many questions you got there, woman? Kidding. Okay, Tracy. Righto. Oh, I saw you got your brum brum. Is that correct? You got a brum brum. That's a start. All right, let me start at. Let's do cook travel first, quickly. I think some of this is to do with how you're feeling. So health, I'll get this off now because now I can see. How exciting, right? Okay. Look, to be honest, travel-wise, I just don't think you're up for it right now. That's the honest truth. I've got maybe November, you consider maybe something, but I don't think you go very far. I think for confidence and to see if you can, you need to do a little teeny weeny trip, just a small one. You just went and visit a mate or something, but do you need to do something small to see how you feel? Because what you're going to do, so if you're going to be vehicle towing and things like that, you need to know that you're going to be comfortable with that because you're going to be on your own, correct? Or unless you take a child with you, one of the children might go at one stage. I do get either one or two children around you for one of your trips there somewhere, so it's not too bad. You thought at the end of the year maybe something, but it's not far, far away. So you're not going on a big trip, all right? It's not from here all the way up to the bloody north of Australia. Nothing huge. You've actually thought of Uluru again. That's come in, but that won't be this year. Yeah, I don't get you packing up doing any long journeys for a while. I don't get you like packing all your stuff, all your belongings in a vehicle and you're going major tripping. What about next year? To be honest, when you make this decision, maybe it's next year, but when you make this decision, even if you're looking at it again next year, when you go, it's almost permanent. You'd almost go in a way that it's permanent, like there's a no return, almost, like maybe one or two, but I think long term that you may hit the road. I think that's your long term plan and just stay where you can. You're looking at changing because look, to be honest, I'm not sure how long this is. It could be a couple of years away for all this happens, but there'll be a long term plan for I'm getting where you're living. I'm getting that place eventually boxed up. So I don't know if you're going to sell or you're going to change that whole circumstances there, but the plan for the future is not quite what the family thought. Because I get you eventually living somewhere else, far, far away from where you are. That's long-term plan of not living where you are for the rest of your life. I think you will find a place eventually. This is why I think you're starting off small, but you're going to find a place eventually where you will stay for the rest of your life. That you go, this is it, this is where I'm going to go. And you still might do little branch trippies, but you're going to end up either being in a So it's either a community park or something like that, or somewhere that is reasonably cost worthy for you, and I get you parking up for a period of time, and you absolutely love it. So I don't think it's a very big place. I don't think it's like you're going to live in Brisbane or a major city hub or anything like that. I think it's a smaller place, but you are eventually looking at long term down the track that your life will not be where you are now. It'll be totally different. It's almost like you're starting again, recreating yourself, a whole new person, whole new life, a whole new everything. You didn't actually think you'd go that far. You didn't think you'd actually end up there that way, but that's where you will be. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think yeah, they're going to be a bit surprised. They won't be leaving there straight away, but long term they might have to look at their own options in some way. So depends on the economy too, whether they can do that straight away. But that's a long-term plan. We're talking long down the track. Okay, now you said something about calling a traveling partner. Hey, Joshy, traveling partner, male or female, AC or DC? Okay. No, just you in the beginning. And then I get, like I said, maybe one of the children or could be grandchildren. But at some point you might travel with family, just to somewhere, maybe even be local or not too far. I'm, you're heading, where are you going? We just traced you. You did think of Tasmania actually, but that won't be for a while. That won't be straight away. But you considered going there because I get you veering down and considering going over the water, but then you changed your mind because you're going to get an offer to go somewhere that won't cost you money per se or anything like that. So it's like when someone says, um, why don't you go and say it's Uluru? Why don't you go to Uluru because there's a community there that's doing this? So I think one of your major trips will be an invitation to a place that's actually doing something. So whether it's a festival, a community thing, an event or something like that, that will give you the draw to want to go somewhere. So you're just going to turn up and there's something going on. So it's almost like going to festivals or, gatherings of some sort where they're doing something else. Because you're not on your own, there's a whole lot of people around you. So you're going somewhere, there's a whole lot of people. Again, still just you. Sorry. And then I get a tall man with dark hair. Like he's quite tall. Like he's tall. He's solid but not chunky. This this person, I don't know where he is, but this person has also done traveling. So it's a traveling thing that brings you together. But he's a long way away. He's not now. He's a fair way away. You've got so much to do, so much inner growth and things to do for yourself yet. All right. I think, to be honest, when you can get yourself up and running and you can get mobile, I think you'll enjoy that more than having a traveling companion or a man come in or something like that. I don't know if it's a safe thing to do, but you can put out, there are groups that put out things like looking for a traveling companion and things like that, some man and woman, but you got to be a bit careful of that because you don't know who they are. But no, it's not for a while, unfortunately. It's not till you're settled. So wherever you're going to be eventually, and you actually do stay there for a very long period of time, or if not permanent, then he'll be around that place, around that area. Okay. I get him very mechanically minded. I wouldn't say he's a mechanic, but I think he's very good with vehicles and things like that. So he's a hands-on sort of man, just an average bloke, hands-on. He's worked most of his life pretty much. He's been a hard worker. I think he may even considered the mines and things at some stage. Because I'm getting a man that I'm going, mate, you've worked in either a labouring industry, the mines, or something like that, where they get a bit dirty. Like you go to the mines or you do bricklaying or building or something, and they're full of dust and dirt all the time. So is that like that? If it's the mines, that's good because good money. But that's all. What else did you ask me? Mm, oh, crossroads and path. Okay. You got to get on top of your how you feel. Okay, health and things like that. You've had a bit of a bashing. You got to get the energy up a little bit. It's also financial. So I think, look, to be honest, I think one of your good starting points, especially now you've got a vehicle and stuff too, would be start going to markets and places you can go to do work for your readings and stuff like that, and start earning some extra dough rate cash. At least you can put that aside you know, and and then decide from there. You need a bit of a regular income, and it was only, here and there, and something to do. You've got to get back into the swing of things. You need a process where you can flow a little bit, get into your work, get into your gifts, get a flow happening, get some connections, because the connections are what you're going to need for some of your travels. So what I'm seeing is people going, look, finding out what you do, how you do it, how good you are, and then saying, well, why don't you come here? Go to bloody the Sunshine Coast or something and come and do this here. There's a gathering here or something here, and you can do some work and earn some money. You got to get a flow up, get back in the flow of what you do naturally. Some of that's missing a little bit. So it's like get back on the horse, as they say. Get back on the horse, get up and running. Even if you start online or something like I'm doing, go live, do something else. Because I'm getting a little bit of, you need that passion. You need something to give you passion and desire, because I'm getting a little bit of mobility issues in you. So hips and legs or something. And it's to do with lack of passion, to be honest. Now, when we get to the certain age group, hips and things like that are normal. It's part of the menopause, hormonal stuff, even before, during, and after. But there's something here, I think it could even be your back and stuff, where it's slowed you down a little. So well, after what you've gone through, to be honest, say in the last even 6 months, it's taken away some of the passion and desire that you had for what you do. There's mobility issues here. So you got to get back on the horse to get rid of this problem, because what's happening is the body is not knowing where to go and what to do with itself, is turning physically on itself and using a physical issue so that it doesn't have to worry about the future. It's looking for ways to slow itself down so it's got something else to focus on. And I'm like, well, that's not a good way to focus, because that's going to make it worse. You need something else. So it's like when people get bored or they just don't have enough passion or desire in their life, they need something else so the body doesn't start being the problem. They need something outside of themselves. You need something outside of yourself. And I think part of your travel would be a good thing, because then you can decide where you want to go. You could even Google and find out where are all the places that are having festival gatherings, wherever you can go and do your work. Because you can set up a stall, or you can be a part of something, or join someone else or another group to do so. So it's like getting into your spiritual work, getting connections with other people. And you want it to be where it doesn't cost you anything, because a lot of these bloody get-togethers like jazz are too expensive. They're just crazy expensive. There's no one in the world that can charge me $5,000 to make me feel that special, to be honest. Okay. If I can get a bit of land, we nearly had, did I tell you? I haven't told you, have I? We nearly had acreage the other week. Long story short, I'll tell you later. But if we can get that up and organised, come up here, go and park your van for nothing, and you can go and drive around, do what you want. Free accommodation, okay? Because we'll have, if we can get our hands on that, we're still trying to figure it out, but it's about just over 2 acres or something, plenty of room. Okay. And then you say, can I park my van here? Then I'm going to piss off for a couple of days and go here and there and go and do some work. Just go and do that. Because that'd be really good if you had somewhere to go that's free accommodation. It'd be great. You can always come back and forth or something. Park your van, piss off, come back. Alrighty. What else? What else did you ask? Uh, no, this they're just showing me at the moment for your parking that they're showing me stalls and what are they called? You know, the fees and things like that. You need to branch out for a few of those just for income and connection. They're telling me to do it slowly because it's more to do so you don't get in with the wrong people and people that take advantage of you because you're good nature. No, you're definitely going to be traveling. No doubt about it. I can see you all hooked up, ready to go, waving goodbye to everyone, shedding tears and then laughing up the driveway. No, I'm kidding. See yous. Bye. No, nothing like that. Okay. That's about it at the moment, darling. It's financial. So soon you can get some money put away just to get you started. Then you start little trips and go from there. So it's connections you need. I would even look at. I would Google around, not where you are. I would Google further out of where you are and see where's the smallest trip you can go for now that won't cost too much money that you could be doing some work. So that's either fair or something like that. Where's a nice big one that you could go to? Because the bigger the better, right? Earn more money in the big ones. Oh, you're hosting fairs. First one November. Well, there's your November thing. Okay, well that's a good start. So I said you need the connection. Sorry, hadn't seen your messages yet. So that would be a perfect place to start. And then that will be the branch you need. So you go from there. So you've already got it up and running. And then you just make your connections as you go along. So the more people see what you do, and the more people, maybe you can bring some more people in. I don't know. You want to try and keep the money to yourself a little bit in the beginning. You don't want to have to giving percentages out to too many people. Have you got it online? You advertise and everything? Yeah, because that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing you packing up, putting in, packing up, putting in. So it's definitely that's to start with. And then from there, I get a community, not your local community, but some sort of community event that's slightly bigger than you would normally go to. And that's where you'll head. So it's not where you live. So it's a small trip to somewhere, wherever that may be. So whether you go north or south or wherever, but you're going to go to a gathering. It's some sort of festival thing, not like a hippie festival, but a proper where they're doing talks and conference speaking and things like that, but they're also doing the work that you do. So you get an opportunity to go there, and then you can set up your own spot and go from there. So it's not quite a fair, it's bigger than that. It's not fair related, it's more of a, like the one we saw in Illaroo, where there was like, you sent that to me that time, and like, oh my God, they're having a big gathering at Illaroo and they're doing this and that, and they're doing a bit of everything. It was something like that I'm seeing. So that will be later. Yeah, let me know if there's any way I can help. And might be able to get you up and started or something. At least you've got a vehicle, that's a good thing. Um, you could eventually come up here, depending on where we're going to be, if that's our future. But there's not a lot here, though. That's the only thing. We wouldn't make money here. It's too small. But it could be a starting point between here and north or somewhere like that. You could go somewhere different. So see how we go. If I can help you, I will help you. And that's about it. So it's just small steps for now, and then that's how you build a business anyway. So you got to start small, then you branch out, and then yeah, look out for if someone suggests or someone you know may even be holding something that you go to, and that's where the rest of your life will start to flow. You're going to see by going to something larger how much you enjoy it, and who knows, down the track in a few years' time you couldn't actually organize your own, because if you could find a place where people could go to and they can be self-sufficient, all you need to do is just have a place for them together. You know what I mean? So lots of people do all these sort of things. Lots of people in Australia do organise gatherings. You know what I mean? They make money and things like that, and people pay, and then they go and do their own thing like you're doing, but you get a percentage out of it. So look forward to the future of how you can make that happen. And it was only a small one where you go, okay, I'm going to hold this and get other people to come, and then I don't know, put on a barbecue pit or something. Say, look, it's only sausages and bread, but they might still come. And a lot of people will go for anything, you know. It's only sausages and bread. Bring your own whatever, and then they all rock up somewhere. So I said, if I can get, if we looked at two acreages just recently the other week. The other one was, look, we liked it, but it was too barren, too much work for us oldies. Like it was untouched ground, put it that way. It was 30 something acres, which would have been perfect. You could have come parked your ass there. You could live there for free. But it's, you know what unapproved land looks like, how much work there is. Yeah, it was. I think that's too much for us. Yeah. But we're looking, we're getting there. So if I do, you know where I am. I will let you know. But it was this bloody close. And it's still in the maybes. We're just waiting. It's pending at the moment. So we will know shortly. The lady said they'll know in 2 months. And we made an offer. So not sure about that one because the other people are going for bank finance. So depends if they get approved. We'll see. I'll let you know. If it is, well, that could be your first long trip. You come up here and park your ass on a piece of grass, and yeah, you don't have to pay any rent, nothing. Just need fuel, things like that. I'll feed you. All good. And then you can save some money. And if you stay for a couple of months or something, save some money, and then you can go anywhere. You've got money backing you up, and you can go and bloody go further. You know what I mean? You kind of need somewhere to go where you can just put some money aside and get ahead a little bit. You know what I mean? I'll be happy to do that. Will I? Bugger's doing me reading. I'll take that. Like a drop down the creek. Um, yes, actually, the one that we had our heart set on that we don't know about yet. So the lady says it's going to take 2 months from here. It's a little while, but anyway, we already put in a better offer just in case. So we're there, but we're not sure with what's going to happen. That has, yes, it's in the hills. The hills are, if you look out the gateway, the hills are to the right-hand side, and it has a creek running through it. It has like a whole place you walk down to, and it's been opened up, and it's got bamboo and beautiful forestry trees. There's a little area you can sit down there and runs along the water creek thing. So you are correct. If that's the one, I swear to God, if you're right, I'm going to fucking bless you like there's no tomorrow. I mean that. If you're right, because it's where our heart is at the moment. We're like, fuck me. We knew when we saw it, this was it. But we're in the running. We don't know. It's going to take a while. The other people, until such time as they know what's going to happen in finance, we've put in a little bit extra. So we've offered a little bit more. But we're not in the running yet. We were fucking that close. It wasn't funny. So the lady said to sit on that. And if the other couple isn't successful, then it's ours. So we'll see. I've had to stop thinking about it because it's completely ruining me. It's just been too hard. You should see it. It's got bloody fruit trees. It's got bamboo everywhere. It's in the forestry in the hills. It's about just off 2 acres. And it's got a little place where we can build a house pad. And it's got a livable shed, so you can go and live in the shed. It's got a 1-bedroom, proper livable shed with a kitchen, bedroom, everything. You can go and have that for free. If you're right, I swear to God, because I'm being like, someone tell me. I swear. I mean it. I mean it. You know I mean it. If you are right, I'm on ya. I'm coming. All right. Love you. Yeah. It's bloody awesome. All right. It's our heart's desire, that place. Put it this way. It's the only place that we went, oh shit, that's it. It hasn't happened yet. Anyway, I don't want any harm to come to other people. You know, if it's meant to be for them, it's meant to be. But I said to Rob, stuff that. I'm like, get out of my way. Anyway, we'll know in about 2 months, she told us. May even be sooner. So if it doesn't happen, I'll be devastated. But anyway, that's life, right? Fuck it. The other place is so barren, you can't put anything on it. It's all that loamy, sandy soil, so it soaks up all the water. and then it'll run off the hills. So it's like, where do you build on that? Where do you put anything? That's the hard part. And we even had, Tracy, it was that set up for everything. We even had a lovely modular home, you know, the ones that come ready made. We got a friend of Rob's son, friend of a friend's, Rob's known all his life. He's got a little modular now that he doesn't need because he's building a bigger house for the family. He's got babies he didn't think he was going to have late in life. So we even got a house there that we could have, that we can buy. Cheap. Oh, it's been a nightmare. It's driving me mad. Okay, I've got to start thinking about it. I will, mate, I'm coming your way. If you are right and that does happen, you're my first port of call. And I will bless you like there's no tomorrow. Okay. All right, who's next? Thanks, darling. Love you. Raylene, are you there? Rails? And then Julie. And then I'll have to put Corey in there too. I don't know where she got to. She's probably gone to sleep and forgot about me. Do you take cash, Tracy? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, Melanie, sorry. There was one I went, hang on, you forgot this one. Elaine and Melanie. That's right. Sorry, ladies. I do take a while. You know that. Okay. Righto. Oh, please. If it can happen, I think we'll have the party of the century. I think everyone will be there. I'll be sending invitations out to all of you. We're like, come on, this is a place we've got to celebrate. Have you got photos? I'll send you photos, Tracy. You'll see why my heart's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'll send you photos later, and yeah, you'll see why. Okay, running now. Okay, so better put that up and concentrate what I'm doing. I'll be sending you lollies, Tracy. Trust me. All right. Raining. Let's see. Better go on bum into gear. Rails. Now, what were you asking? Can I? Sound. Not straight away. Okay, so I'm looking at the sound. Will I be working with sound? Not immediately, but in the near distant future, yes. But I also get, problem is they're not cheap though. They're so bloody expensive for those things. But I'm getting your crystal, I'll take this off because I can't see you. You know the crystal triangular looking sound, they're not bowls, but those sound tubes. You know, the triangle ones that spin. I think Andrew has one. That sort of stuff. So it looks like you'll be going into sound frequency work. So it'll either be bowls or those triangular crystal sound frequency things. They just look like triangles and they spin, things like that. But not right now. It'll be later. There's a lot of this you're not going to get into everything until your house is nearly complete. You can have a special room. See, you can have a place like I've got, your own little office, special little room. That's when you'll start to gather what you want to do. So at the moment, because you're not in your home and you're not settled, you're not quite ready for that yet, but yes, you will, if that makes sense. So it'll be eventually when you can set up your own little space. I also see you doing healing work or something from home, because I can see a table or something in there, like a little salt lamp or that sort of jazz. So it looks like you're going to might do a little bit of part-time work from home. It's not a very big room. It's not large. And I get you're channeling a medium from in there as well. Because there's someone sitting in that room in the corner in like a chair or something, and you're working with them from there. So you could be setting up I don't think it's an office per se, but it's a room of your own, a personal room. You've got all your knickknacks and what you want. and you're having a conversation and sitting with them in there. So it's almost like you're sitting on armchairs or something. So it's not, I'm not getting a desk like I've got. I've got a massive bloody table on here, looks like a desk, all my crap on it. All this is going to happen, but until you're more settled and you can let go and relax a little bit and you've got your own environment, you can flow a little, that's when everything will come together more. Also, get you eventually looking at having guests. So you're going to be creating something. Don't think it's a podcast, not even sure. But you're going to be creating something in the future where then you'll have people that you're conversing with, channeling with, talking with, doing with. So you could be creating a group, podcast, something like that. It'll be start off nice and small. So maybe like 3 or 4 of you, small, and you'll be happy with that to start with, to get up and running and get used to it. But I get you running your own mediumship course and training sessions. Some of these people are already slightly established with their mediumship. They're not first timers, but they're looking to go further and deeper. So they're looking for more trance channel and things like that. They have a fair idea that they might be mediums. They have little things of experience, but they're just not sure what to do with it. So you're going to help them to develop a bit more. So there's a group for sure. It's either a mentorship type program, coursework, something like that you will do. And then you'll sit on that for a bit, go and do something else, and you come back and do another one. So you're not running it, not doing this every month or full time, right? You might do it for a 3-week program, 4-week program, and then go and do something else, and then you'll come back and do another one. So he's going to test the water, see how it goes. Okay. I think mediumship is one of your stronger points. But I definitely see you doing sound frequency healing on a massage looking table, for sure. But it's not until you settle. You need the room, but that's where you're going to be your happiest. Once you've got your home finished, completed, there's still little things that could be done, but it's especially on the outside things you want to do, but just livable, happy, that's when you'll really come in and do the work you want to do. I also get a new guide, a new channel working with you, someone you've not worked with before. Fair hair looking, sort of thickish, wavyish looking hair. This is someone you know. So this is someone on the other side that you remember. They're not new to you, but they're new coming in. They're just in white, so they're wearing just a white robe. Let's see if I can figure out who that is. No, it's just there's no such thing as master consciousness. I know everyone goes out the masters and like jazz. No, they're just souls like us. They just remember more of all of creation. They remember more of everything about who they are, the truth of themselves. So this guide is someone who's just on the other side, who's fully awake, conscious, and remembers all things of energy, frequency, sound, language, whatever it may be. They channel, and I feel that you may be channeling them because they're talking about there's been some things here that you were tapping into and want to be a part of that just didn't suit you, didn't feel right. So this person is stepping forward to help you to develop more, to become clearer in your ability, feel more at ease with who you're working with. I feel you're going to be working with less rather than more. Just for this next 12 months especially. Just saying, just take it easy, take it slow, not to channel so many different ones, okay? You can still work with whoever you want to. Don't think I'm saying you don't do this. No, you can work with whoever you want. But they're telling me that to take it slower and then pinpoint exactly who you want to work with and stay there, okay? And then over time later you can pop in and out and try other things. They're telling me to keep within the divine feminine ray, okay? So the consciousness of the divine feminines. So again, feminine loving energy. I think that suits you better. Suits her better, does it? You're more at ease working with the feminine consciousness of Christ ray or frequency. It's softer, it flows through you easier, and it puts you more on the divine consciousness of source, puts you more in a better place to connect to that place in that area. Okay. Um, there's a little bit of Egyptian stuff coming through here. So again, that could run into the divine, like Isises and things like that. Now, just remember, the Isis thing is a frequency. Okay. It's not a person. It's a frequency per se. It represents the feminine side of creation. That's where you'll be getting codes and your sound frequency healing and everything from. So you'll be tuning more into that stuff. I'm just going to go into that Egyptian stuff. I'm just going to run down the halls a little, see what I see. There's a little bit of Lemurian energy here as well. So maybe one of your next light languages might be Lemurian. Maybe we should have a look at that at some stage when I've got a chance and you're free to see if there's a Lemurian light language that needs to come through and needs to be opened, because I feel that's what's there. Because the work you're doing is very different to what you thought you might do in the way you're going to do it. It's more feminine, slower, more flowing. So it's not so much information per se that's important. It's more the frequency you're bringing through, the flow, the love. And I also, okay, have you ever considered, God, what's it called? Is it Kundalini work? I don't know anything about all that jazz. What is it, the practitioners that pull things out of body using Kundalini energy, and you see them jolting and moving around and fucking carrying on, but they're pulling stuff out, whatever that's called. I'll have to Google that later, or you Google it and see if you can find out for me, will you? Somebody know? What is it the Kundalini practitioners do, the healers do, that you see them pulling things out and you see them putting their hands through and the people are convulsing and jolting and moving energy out, trauma out? They're leading me towards that for you. Releasing trauma from people through sound. Interesting. So you don't have to go and do that training. They just show me that you're going to be working on trauma. I'm also seeing people that are really not sure of themselves. They don't know who they are, why they're here. They've got no idea. A lot of them are empaths. Well, everyone's an empath, but awakened, sorta. And I'm getting them all just sitting in a group together, looking for somewhere to go. So there's people out there waiting for you to help them, no doubt about it. I can see them. They've been through a lot. Some of them have been really hurt, ostracized, forgotten about, seen as unworthy. So that information I gave you just recently to learn, go and have a look at, that would be very valuable for you, because you can bring back information to help them. So every time you go the other side and come back, you get a download and you bring information back in to help these souls. So you're going to retrieving truth and bring that back into what's necessary here to help them. Some of them are afraid of the future. They don't know what to do and where to go. So you better help them. What it is that no matter how much information you bring back, how much you find out, how much have and is the truth, the bottom line is that people just need help to remember love. So it's like no matter what they're going through, is that they need to know that they're loved, no matter what. And when you retrieve soul information and stuff from home, the other side, you start to fill up with that love. That love starts to grow within you again. You start to remember it. And that radiates out to those that you assist or guide or therefore. It just automatically goes to them. They really don't need a whole lot of words and information. That's why I think the sound frequency that you're leaning towards and asking about would be perfect, because you're not having to say much, you're just doing. Sometimes too much information is people don't take it on, and it's sometimes not what they need. But sound, frequency, loving energy, peace, calm, they need. As my husband says to me, he calls me the licky licky, and it's not a rude thing. He just said, people licky licky you. So I'll get strangers come up. I've had strangers hug me in the supermarket. I've had people want to touch me. I've, I've had all sorts, male and female, especially the elderly and children. They'll come up and they just do this. I've had people sniff me in the potato aisle. It's very weird. But what it is that they go, what do you remember? There's something, you remember something, right, that I've forgotten. What is it? So there's nothing special. It's just they go, what is it? Where have you been? What do you know? You've got something that I've forgotten. What is it? They feel the love. They feel the love of you. So go into the stuff I gave you. Practice that. That will bring you into this place. So when you do your sound frequency and healing and everything else that comes with that, this will all come together as one thing that you can offer. Trust me, when you go out of your body, home, over the other side, even just with the once, it is a love that lives in you eternally that you never forget. It'll change you. So we know love and we felt spirit love and things like that. It doesn't come close to what love really is, what love really feels like. It's the most incredible, powerful feeling that you'll ever have remembered that you already know. So it changes you on the inside. It really does. And that's what brings all your abilities online. It's the love that you bring back. It's not the experience you're having and what you're seeing. Like, I saw the fire angel, the guardian of the tree of life just recently, and I put on my YouTube page for people to watch. It's only like 15 minutes or something. It wasn't the fact that I saw that, it was the fact that the love that being had, that reminded me what love really actually feels like. And that changes everything. Changes everything. Everyone's different, Rails. Some people straight away, some people month, year, can't tell you. Mine was about 2 months, and it was only really quick. It was boom, boom, gone, in, out. That was it. That was my very first. But it was the feeling that came back with it that was surprising. I wasn't ready for that, and yeah, it certainly changed how I see everything, what I remember, put it that way. So everyone's different. The more you practice, the more that you release the fear and you allow yourself to have it happen, it'll just happen. It's gonna for most people it happens all of a sudden. They'll put practice and then they'll go, oh shit, and then bang, one night out you go, and you're like, holy shit, wasn't ready for that, but there it is, and it's pretty cool. You'll be right. Just keep practicing. Then you're not sure, you just ask and go from there. But this will bring you gifts online too. The more the soul steps, or the soul's here, the more the body recognizes soul energy of the truth of all things as it truly is, then your abilities come online, because everything in the human side of you steps aside and you just walk as soul consciousness. So everything you get you're not channeling per se anymore, you're just walking as truth. So all the information just floods through you. Okay? And pretty much everyone I've spoken to, I'd say probably nearly 100%, there's, even if they didn't have abilities before, something switches on. They start to feel, see, they just know there's a change in them. So it's worth the effort. Just keep doing practice. That's all that matters. And just remember, we do this every night. It's everyone do it. You hop out of your body every night. You just don't remember. That's all. You're just going to learn to remember and have control over that. So you can pop out when you feel like it. Alrighty. Love you long time. I'll do Julie. Hang on. I should do Elaine and Melanie. Are you guys here? And do the others a time stampers so I can do them after. Fiona, I'm in Australia. I am in Australia, but I'm from New Zealand. That's probably got them mixed up. Okay, let's do Lainey. No worries. All right, Lainey. Anything particular you want to ask? Hey, welcome from YouTube. Okay. Elaine, are you writing? You should be writing. There's a book here. It could, maybe it's your drawings. Excuse me, all my stuff's fallen off. This is writing. This is not, I don't think this is drawing. I think this is writing. What are you expressing? Why? They're talking about channeling. Could be just drawings. Don't know. I think it's more, a bit more than that. Because a lot of stuff that you're showing me that you're talking about to me is there's some information here that you're about to share or going to come into that you didn't realize you knew that much about. It's time to start writing this down and having a record of it, put it on file, something. There's a very small, short, paperback looking book that you would consider at some stage to do. What's it for? Oh, does it about her experiences? No. Oh, okay. It's your drawings with explanations. Channel writing. It's your drawings as well with explanations. So you're channeling the information that you're drawing because you're more than capable. Because you're pretty much aware of what you're doing. It's not a large book of any sort, but this is it. Because I'm getting the drawings and I'm getting interpretations or writings. So it's codes and things like that for people. And then when you do this, you're then also going to offer something with that. So it almost looks like that. I wouldn't say you're selling crystals or anything like that, but there's a little gift that could come with it. So I don't know if the activation is offered with. So then maybe the once you write this and organize this, then they get maybe one appointment with you, like a 10-minute appointment or something like that, where they could experience the coding or the information. But there's something else here that you might bring in and organize and they can pay for and things like that. Just a little package that you will offer. Because there's stuff here that you, to be honest, there's stuff here that you want to talk about and write about and bring into all this that you know that others, they don't know, right? You're kind of tired of misinformation and you want to make change in that. So you've even, to be honest, you've even considered is there any way that you could bring people together too? But it's not now. It's not for a couple of years where they could meet you or something like that and you could bring them together and do the work with them. So they're not a retreat or anything like that. It's just a place that you could gather. So I'm checking like Mount Shasta and those places. I'm not getting anything like that. I think this is more local. Whether you start your own little group or something, don't know. But there's something here long term down the track that you might think about. It's not in fruition yet. It's not there yet that you might consider bringing people to work on them and things like that. Maybe, I don't know if you bring them to the house, but something where you can actually do code and healing and stuff on them. and then they get to maybe take home even a little drawing or something. You could send it to them later, post it or something like that. But you're offering like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. This here, take this with you in a package, just for a bit of, bit of money, bit of pocket money. I also get you, I get you doing a bit of shutting down here and there of things that are untruthful. I think you've got a bit of a mission there somewhere coming, private perhaps, where there's work you're going to do to close down some books, to close down some of the information that they don't have access to, and they're not supposed to have access to. I know souls have access to all things, but this is different. Sorry, I've got a bug in here. We've got little mozzie moto things flying around. They're a pain in the bum. I see you working on some energetic gates and things like that. I think I'll leave that one here. I won't put it on public. But it's there's some work that you may need to do in the future to counterbalance some work that is being done by those who are clueless. Let's just leave it that way. I don't know who they are, by the way. Could be anybody. Oh, I know what it might be. I'll send it to you after this. I've got something that I've recorded that I might put up that might trigger a few, but I don't really care anymore. It could be along that topic that we spoke of recently. There's something there that needs to be closed down. Because there's something I saw too the other week to do with that as well. When I left my body and went out, I saw some of the stuff that was connected to what we talked about. That needs to be closed down in some way to be stopped. Okay. Yes, you do need to sit and write after you draw. I agree. You need to bring in what you feel about it, what you're seeing, what they tell you, and anything else that needs to go with it. So there's definitely two things. There's the drawing side and the writing side. I can see them together and see them being put into something. So it's only a small book, whatever it is. It's like a little paperback that people can carry around. So it's almost like coffee table thing, things like that. But you have some closing down stuff work to do. I think there's more going on here about what we saw recently than we thought. But after what I saw physically, that could be connected to that. And it's not pretty, what I saw too, by the way. Okay, might be some work here to do. Someone's also going to offer something that involves money. Say no. They want some money out of you. Nope, no thank you. It's like, this is what you should do, this is where you should be, blah, 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 all that usual stuff. And it all sounds the be all end all, and it sounds, oh, it's just amazing, it's great and all that jazz, but it's just money. Pay this, pay that, whatever, and fucking, it's going to be the most amazing thing. But no, just say no. So if anyone reaches out and ask for money, or you should be a part of something that involves money, no. Okay? You're actually not allowed to be honest. Your soul's telling me no. But in the future, there's someone looking to grab at money off you. I want money or money. They're looking for money, and that's a no from you. I don't even know who that is. Could be anybody. But there's someone there that's should be a part of this and blah blah blah. And you're like, I'm not giving you money. No more money out of fucking my way. I'm not getting more money out of me. It's just a claim it. It's a claim that this has to be done. It's so important. Blah blah blah. But it involves money. So it's like, no, there's nothing about it there's no truth in it, and there's nothing in it it's grander than it should be, and it's not that special. But it involves money, and just don't do it. Don't pay, don't agree, nothing like that. So, and don't even worry about it because it'll come and go anyway. What else? I'm also, okay, because you're getting all that outside work done and the pool and all that jazz and the change of seasons and all that coming, I have to let you know, unless you're still having problem with that arm or down your hand, to be very careful of another fall. So no running around like you did like a mad person last time. I go ass up, alrighty? Because you're either still having a bit of trouble with that hand or something or through here, or there's another. Be careful around you, alrighty? Just be aware of your environment where you're not tired one day and you rush to do something and you're not careful. You know what I mean? So just let me know that just be careful there's not another injury around here. Okay, that you don't go ass up again or something. They're just saying be aware of your environment, even running after the dog and things like that. Just because I'm getting around here is a period of time where you're very tired, just not fully with it, and there's a maybe there on just be careful you don't trip over and hurt yourself and things like that. So just be aware when you're tired, alrighty? Just be aware of your environment, especially around the dog and things like that. And the new area outside of the pool and everything like that, when that's done, just be just be careful out there, all right? Not going to say it's serious or anything like that, but I do get there's a maybe of another injury if you're not careful. Not like last time, thank Christ, but I'm getting the hand on that again. So unless you're still having trouble, well, there's something there. Just they're saying just tell her to be aware of her environment when she starts to enter outside and all that outside area is done. Not running around after the dog, not, you know, in a hurry. Don't be in a hurry. Take it easy because that's around you. Don't be like Marantha and fucking go tits up out of the chair and bang her head on the floor. Don't do stupid shit like that. Because generally when you do something, I do something. So you be careful and then I won't have to end up hitting my head as well to get in sympathy with you. Because it's what we did before. Us girls, me and Elaine run parallels. It's bloody crazy. I don't want another flaming injury. Knock my head out and still no sense. All right. Oh, it's still hurting, is it? Oh, you hit it last week. Okay, well, that's probably why then. They're saying just be careful again, that's all. I do get a slippy slidey. I don't think it's major, so it's not like before, but they're just saying just tell her to, especially when that outside area is done and all the pool's finished and they're like, just be careful out there, especially with the dog. All right, the dog doesn't come flying through and trip you up or something stupid. We're getting too old for those sort of hits. All right, lovey, anything else you want to know? Is there anything else I want to tell you? Sorry. Come. They're working on you from behind. They've got the hand on your back heart, on your back, sending some love and warmth in there. You got a lot of Syrians, a lot of healing going on around you at the moment, so you need something. If they're working on you, then you've asked for something. They're looking after you. Mostly Syrians. A couple of angelic frequencies, but mostly Syrian. They're working on the mind. They're working on sound frequency. They're doing a bit of everything actually right now. Been going on for 2 days for some reason, so you're in need, are you? You look like you've been into a healing bed, a healing centre somewhere at night time. I can see you lying there and I can see them working on you. There's another puppy dog there too, not the one you've got. There's another dog there that follows you everywhere. Light and colour. Not the not the fella you got now. Some other time. There's another puppy dog there somewhere following you around. And they're using something on you that has a fragrance. I don't know what it is. It's like some sort of liquid they're using on you. Liquid light to heal you. You must have asked them for help with the mind because they're doing a lot of work on that mind. A lot of technology and stuff going on there. And that's when you'll start getting compelled to write. So it's right on the doorstep, whatever this is. This is new as in right now, coming. That's why they've worked on your mind to help clear that so that you can do this writing. Clear a channel. Able to put your words together better. Interesting. That'll be interesting what that is. What's the Great Pyrenees? Oh, there's your doggy, was it? Is he light in colour? Because I think that doggy's Syrian. I think he's come from the same place you came from. I think you've been together for a long time. Because he's always around. He's always there. And a cat. Have you ever had a cat? Unless it's with me. It's grey. Maybe it's mine. There's a cat around too. Any of your kids ever have a gerbil or a rat or anything like that? There's a little animal there somewhere. You know, some people have gerbil. Is it gerbils that they call them? Or little rats as pets? There's something there as well. You have a lot of animals around you. And a bird. There's a birdie there too. The birdie num num. And the giants. I think you're one of the giants. Just let me check that first, make sure I'm right. Male. Over in the Antarctica somewhere. You have a body in stasis somewhere. A giant in stasis. Part of you, part of one of your incarnations is in stasis somewhere that needs to be freed, but it's in stasis. They'll be there until the disclosure reveal. Then that will all come out. But you've been a giant, believe it or not. I think, are you the first one I've ever read that is? You might be. I know I've seen people that have had connection with the giants and blah, 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 behind the ice wall. But you were one of them, one of the giants, many, many moons ago. I think you are the first. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder where that'll go. Where that'll go. Because Olivia would talk to him. Big red cat. Okay. So it is a cat. Because your giant self has shown me where they've been put into stasis where they shouldn't be. You know what I mean? That'll be some of the revealing too, when they are free. Interesting. Hmm. No, I think you're the first of ever actual giant I've read. I swear, unless I've forgotten one. Usually I see people working or connecting but not actually a giant. One of the giants. Interesting. No wonder you have such a connection to the earth itself. You'll have memories from back there for something. Because you helped build something and I don't know what it is. There's some structure or some place that you're drawn to as one of the Stargate areas somewhere. That holds great memory for you. It's a place that you remember and long for. It's a Stargate area. I don't know if it's one of the main Stargates, but it's a Stargate area. Interesting. Great Lakes, is it? Great Lakes in America. Cosmic architect, that's right. You didn't build the gates or anything like that? None of that? You saw to the construction, let's just put it that way. So you might have helped create the idea or something like that. Because there's 13 created beings that created this construct. So your bloodline lineage, I would say, comes from one of the 13 creators. There's a few here, quite a few actually. Corey, you know Corey that I know? We mate Corey, the OBE guy. He's from one of the 13 creators as well. So interesting. And I didn't tell him that. He knew that. He found that out a long time ago. It didn't come from me. Alright, darling, I better move on. Melanie, are you there? Thank you. Love you long time. Melanie, and then I'll do Julie and Corey. I'll do Julie first. Yeah, Corey's one of the 13 bloodline. He actually saw it and everything. He's been there. He'd actually been there fully conscious. It's interesting. I'll have him on my podcast on Friday. Okay, there she is. Thank you for waiting. No worries. Interesting. Look forward to see what you're going to write, actually. Be really cool. All right, Melanie. Long time no see. Or do you want to ask anything in particular? Did I write down what bloody... Did we? Oh, Christ. Oh, you know I won't remember. Did I write down what Julie wanted? Julie, where are you? Find it. No. I know she said business, spiritual work and something. Just general? Okay. Just give me a second. I'll go down and find Miss Julie. There she is. Okay. There it is. Just let me write this down, Melanie, or I'll forget. UK. Spiritual work. Okay. Something business. Alrighty. And galactic message, that was it. Because Julie's will be interesting. Okay. Just general. Alrighty. Someone go make me some lunch. I'm hungry. Melanie, you're working on the grids. You're doing grid work. I can see you on the ground. Laying hands on the earth. Laying of hands on the planet. So why? What are you doing? Why is she doing that? I always get indigenous culture with you. Indigenous culture. Sorry, I got to write it down so I don't forget. Melody, do you work with... Oh, that'd be nice. Thanks, Fiona. Bit of cheese on top, please. Do you use any tools in your work, like any crystal-looking device, like a knife or a rod, anything like that? Because when I'm seeing you doing this, you're using something like a device of some sort, and it looks crystally looking. It's like an activator, a bit like, I don't know if I can reach that. It's a bit like a Lemurian wand, like a crystal wand, but not a wand, but actually a proper device. What's she doing with that? Opening nodes, planting seeds. You also, at the moment, you've got a new role. So I don't know if I've seen you do before, have I? Let me know. Galactically. Okay, let me have a look at this. They're getting you to trace inconsistencies and negative patterning or anything that's been put into the grids that shouldn't be there. You've got a lot of good work at the moment. It's also going into the pyramid system, some underground work. There's a lot of slaves and things here that you're working on, releasing. What else? What's that for though? There's been some sound frequency waves, like seals of some sort, put into the nodes of some of the grids, unless it's over Lionsgate, that need to be dealt with. just tracing that, see where that goes. Okay, it's also to do with the ring of fire. I'm getting the ring of fire. Sorry, my earphones are playing up. So you're working in around the ring of fire as well, releasing the grids around there. There's some inconsistency and some stagnation and problems in around there. But you're also working with the dragons. So dragons to do so. There's some dragon work that you need to do as well, Melanie. So it looks like you've got some missiony work to do in the next week. You'll know when, you'll feel it. Could be straight away, could be over a week, could be over a number of days, like 2 weeks or something like that. But you'll know, you'll feel it, especially in the evening. You'll get an inclination that you have to do some work the next day. You need to call in your dragons. There's 2 that I'm seeing. They're both charcoal looking. Okay, so the reason for the dragons is because of the love they have. They're extremely loving. They're one of the most loving species you'll ever meet, but they're powerful. So dragon breath, etc., just to clear that ring of fire area and the nodes and around the grids in that system, and to stabilize. Because I've got a feeling there's some nefarious stuff going on around there that needs to be looked at. Yep, okay. There's a portal consciousness gateway of some sort that unfortunately whoever's have been trying to activate, that needs to be closed down. So you've got some work to do. Go and have a look. Let me know what you find. I know the Ring of Fire has been a problem just recently. A couple of my friends and I were talking about that, and they've also got some work there too. But this is dragon work. This is a little bit different. And I would take that in and go and have a look. Let me know what you get if you want to. I'll be curious to see what's going on there. I never had time to channel anything and look at anything in the last week or two. I just know that I keep getting drawn to the Ring of Fire as well. They're trying to, it's earthquake stuff, volcanic earthquake and things like that. It's trying to destabilize that area to create fear in the consciousness of humanity. So go and have a look and let me know. Is anyone else she's working with though that she needs? Dragons are purposeful, they're saying. Purpose of dragons is justifying. No, no, it's to stabilize that area. Dragons only by looks of it. There could even be dragon ley lines and things like that. You'll have to trace it and see what comes up for you. They're trying to release one of the plugs in the fire, the ring of fire. So it's some naughties, probably some ETs or God knows what. There's some of those sort of lot in there causing mayhem. They're just trying to create fear at the moment because the economic instability, they know if they just rock humanity a little bit and just bring that fear up, that they can loosh off that. So off you go. Let's see what happens. Anything else for her? Looks like just mission work, things you've got to do. Is there anything you want to ask personally? Oh, you are? Are you from the Ring of Fire? Whereabouts? So you'd know that area very well then. Wherever this is, it's in the water. It's not on land, but it's in that area. So it's in the water somewhere. It's very mechanical, very technological looking, but it's dark, it's black looking. And there's a whole lot of obsidian around it as well. See, obsidian could be a conductor, an amplifier. So maybe send something else into the obsidian perhaps, so they can't use it as an amplifier like a device that enhances. Interesting. Is your land clear? Okay. I'll just start from the gateway and go down the driveway if that's all right. Clear. I'll just close that one down. There's a little one there to my right. I'll just send that out. Checking the grids above the house. Close, they're fine. Got a lot of activity to the left-hand side of your driveway. A lot of visitors, but they're all good. They're fine. They're part of your team, your guides and stuff. Scanning the hills. Nope, no resistance. Hills are fine. Come down over the land in front of the house. Okay, one release. It's not from you, it's from your neighbours somewhere. There's a neighbour somewhere. There's a bit of stress around them and a bit of density and a bit of worry. They could be having financial issues or something. There's even health there. So it's come from financial health as well. They're a bit worried, someone in the family, maybe age or something, but they're worried about health there somewhere, or there's a health issue coming for them. So it's just a little bit of negative thought patterns, nothing serious, nothing major. I can see it. It just looks like a whiff of smoke. So there's nothing to worry about. Clear that off, send that back away, send in a source. Just give it love. They just need love, that's all. Maybe send your neighbours some love. No, nothing too bad there. All good. But you will need to stand your ground with someone soon. Have your say and then leave it be. So could be friend, foe or family, but that moment where you just go, that's enough. And yeah, that's all. That's enough. Nothing bad, nothing big. It's just you're going to need to be a little bit stronger in yourself than usual for a little period of time, and then you'll be okay. Normal everyday life stuff by looks of it. You need to have your say with something or somebody eventually. It's almost like, well, I didn't need you to say that or tell me anyway. So it's a little bit of that. Could be even to do with this work that you're going to do. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You go, no, this is what I've been told I've got to do, so I'm going to do it. No one else's business. You don't need assistance, all right? So don't bring anyone that will tell you how to change, how you're going to do it, to tell you how you should or shouldn't do it, all that sort of jazz. You just go and do it. That's what I'm getting. Don't let anyone else come in and say, no, you could have done, should have done, you know. No one's business. This is up to you. This is what you've been given. You just go ahead and do it. Don't look for permission from anyone else. Alrighty? Gotta stay strong. Dragon energy, baby. Nice and strong. With love. Okay. Sister, is it? They just got too much to say, that's all. Usual. If it's a family, I'm not surprised. They always got too much to say. It's like, didn't ask you. Simple as that. Alright, lovey. Anything else? I'll move on and I will do Julie. And then Corey and I'm out. So if anybody else wants to donate before I go, I've got 2 people left that this damn thing. I've got 2 people left that I'm going to do, but they're time stampers. They're not here. It's on. They're sleeping. It is like God knows in the middle of the night AM for them. You're welcome. It's always homework when you come to me. So sorry, not sorry. Oh dear. Part of your job, right? All right, Julie, let's timestamp you. 4:16 roughly. 4 hours, 16 minutes approximately. Yeah, Jessie, if you want to, I'll take one more, but then eventually I need to go because I'm bloody starving. I've been here for a while. Okay. But you're welcome to come in. I'll take that because I know you. Okay, Miss Julie, Anchor Haven. Let's see where this goes. Okay. Spiritual work. Let's start there. Okay. Massive growth cycle for you. Why can't I hear this? Stupid thing. Get my earphones gone tits up. All right. Massive growth change for you. Okay. But I want to see what that is. Hang on. So, Julie, you probably feel me. You're probably asleep going, oh, there's Manfi. Okay, so the first thing they're saying is be a good sport and take it on the chin. Everyone can hear me all right? Because I can't hear anything. Hope so. Don't let the thoughts of others back up on you. You've got some handler stuff here too, whoever they are. I think you might be aware of at least one. You know the saying is, Lovey, not everyone's a true friend. Let's just put it that way. Not, to be honest, not everyone around you is your true friend. Not at all. But I think you're smart enough to know that. You've actually had some stuff here where... Have you had some trouble with your abilities or some of your stuff where you felt a little bit foggy, a little bit tired, a little bit out of sorts? Not stagnant, but just something slowing down for a little period of time. Because I feel like there's something that you have within you that they're after. Okay. I'm a bit careful putting it on here, right? But I'll do my best so that you're safe. But they're after something that you know about these people and the disclosure community. And it could just be the fact that you are in the disclosure community and you know, have knowledge, but they've literally tried to tie you down somewhere. I'm getting in a place where your hands are tied and there's been a little bit of resistance from something or some people's. It wasn't for long, but I think it did affect you. I think you got quite I think it affected your energy, or you're quite tired, low in energy, and a bit confused, and a bit something. You had to have some time off or something here. That's coming to your spiritual work. That's why they're bringing it up. You have good protection from teams, so that's good. But just be aware that this, unless they're from the past, there's just there's both women around you that you need to be wary of. All right, that's all I'm going to say for your own safety. But there's two that you have occasional dealings with that you just need to be wary of. Alrighty? I think at least two or one of those have come from handlers or something, they show me. And they've tried to restrict you and hold you somewhere. I'm getting I'm seeing them for who they truly are. Alright? They're low level, thank goodness. They're not very smart. They're not very good at what they do. They think they're very evolved, very connected, very SP, all that jazz, but they're not. They're low level. They're like dogs. Does that make sense? They're a dog mentality, dog energy, low level dog kind of thing. Anyway, you can go and have a look at that. I'm going to put all your info on here for your own safety. I'll do the right thing. Okay. Spiritual work. Let's see what's going on here. God, I'm getting it again. Okay, I'm just going to call it what it is. Black dog. Black dogs. Do you know who that is? you on that radar. Whatever the black dogs is, and I don't know that one. That was a new one for me. I can see it, but I don't know what organisation or who that is. Beware of the black dogs, lovey. All right? Beware of the black dogs. Any of you go and tell your brother, like no other, and then he can deal with it. Okay. Spiritual work. Think of after your memories. Okay. You are spiritual work. What are you doing? You do readings and stuff? You do? There's some souls here to do with your spiritual work. Now, I'm sure you do readings. You must do. I can't remember. I'm sorry. You would do. And things like that. You need to go back into the deepest part of the work that you used to do a couple of years ago, 2 years ago or something, where you really went deep into helping other souls because out of programs and things like that, because I still think there's also some part of your own group, family, team, whatever, that could definitely do with some guidance and assistance from you in some way. It's helping those that have been entrapped in the system and the programs and the control and things like that. There's still some work there that you could be doing more of. I get you needing to develop a little bit more about yourself. There's a lot here to do with self-love. You've been hurt a lot on all levels. Like, holy shit. You've been ripped to pieces by people continually. And that's why you're so defensive. Okay. Sorry, I'm losing my bits. So defensive. So needing to be shielded. Keep yourself grounded. Love, forgiveness. You need a little bit more shielding, more looking after. I know who you're connected to because, and other things, but you need a bit more. This is like a growth period. This is where you're actually going to come out and find your strength. There's a lot of what you're going through in your spiritual work that needs to change, that you just need to, you're better at what you do than you realize, and there's more you could do with that. So you could go deeper into your work. There's a little bit of hesitation going back into some of this from the past, what you used to do, because you're not sure whether you're really ready or can handle all of that. I can assure you the more you do, as hard as it can be sometimes, the stronger you'll get, all right? But it's a major growth period for you. It's already sort of been the last month and a half or something where your light, the light within you, is increasing and is stronger. I can see where you've had to defend and shield a lot, like a lot, tons of. No wonder with the stuff we just talked about, but I still get a lot of healing needed here. I do get a lot of still wounded, and that's coming into your work. I think what it is that because of what you've been through and all the stuff that you've had to go through, is that your body still physically doesn't have enough energy to handle it all. That's why spiritual work and business, it needs to come back into its strength. Come back into who you truly are, all right? Come back into what you really know. Don't let all this get on top of you. Don't let all this drag you down. You're not really here for reading. You know, it's like myself. I do this because it's the way I can reach people and help people, okay? This is the way that I can reach out to those that don't know me yet. But that's not really the work that you're here to do, okay? Your ground crew, and there's people that need your abilities to see through the bullshit so that they can come up into their position, into their spiritual work, or whatever it is they're needing to do here, be stronger and carry forward. So you have like a commander role in your spiritual work to lift up those who've been through what you've been through. So the business needs to shift a little. It's not even about the money, it's about you're very guarded. I can feel the fear coming through from you. You're a bit guarded, that's all. And I understand why. I understand all this. But you do eventually get to a point, all right, where you're so strong in the love for yourself because of what you've had to go through, the hardships, that you eventually become stronger at your work. It's strength here that needs to come up a little bit more. You remind me of you're very strong, all right? You're strong in all this SP stuff, but there's this little girl that's still wounded, still a bit afraid, and has carried her load for a long time. And she needs nurturing, loving, caring for. She needs, I know who you're connected to, so I know that you've got that support. And I have a great love for that man. We've had a couple of conversations. I don't know what all of it is, but there's a thing there, that something about him. So your brother. So it's like lean on him, lean on those people, let them help you more. But there's a lot of sadness and a lot of trauma and hurt here that's coming into your work. And I understand you have to be guarded, all right, because there's so much here, but you can be stronger than that. I know you can. It looks to me like you've just needed a respite for a period of time to heal from the traumas, but don't let the traumas define you, okay? Don't let this history be all that you are. There's more to you than this. This is a period of time. It's a period of time of you needed to be who you needed to be. That was vitally important. But you here and now can be more than that, because you are loved no matter what you've been through. The love through all this is what really matters. Forgiveness and love, and knowing that you're not alone, and you have many here through your spiritual work and everything that truly love you and would never let you fail anyway. But there's a little young girl, young part of you here that just needs a little bit more love, more protection, more looking after, so that she can come into her own. But don't just do little readings and things like that. Go and do your deep work that there's something here you used to do in the last 2 years that you need to go back and do more, so deeper. Go into that, expand on that. That will be your business. You need to start truly rescuing those. This is not about just reading this stuff and off-world stuff and all that jazz. There's more important things that people that have been through this need. They need someone like yourself who knows exactly what goes on. They know what goes on deeply off-world and on-world. They know all the stuff behind the scenes. And they need someone who's stronger to support them. You need to get stronger in your spiritual work, in your business, to do what you need to do. I almost feel like saying to you, hey, come on, up you get. You need to get up more. Don't lie down here. Don't only focus on this. Don't only focus on the trauma. Don't only focus on that. I know how bad that is, mate. The stuff that I've seen myself. I know how bad it is, all right? But it can't define. Don't let it define who you are. I can't even say to you let go a little, because that doesn't sound right. You need to be who you truly are, without question, without fear, without worry. You weren't created this way, to be this person, to have these abilities in your spiritual work and your business, to do little mediocre, mundane, simple little things. You didn't go through all this and then be a part of all this, and with the gentleman we're talking about, because I know a bit about him, and be wishy-washy. Pull into the strength of that part of you that knows better. There is maybe I've known you or something, but there's something there that I'm looking at you and I'm going, hey, okay, but we ain't got time for that. You ain't got time to dwell there. Ain't got time to worry about that. Just do what you're here to do and make that your only focus. Focus on those that need you. Don't focus on self. You can have your moments, but not all the time. All right? It's like up you get. Up you get. Come on. Up you hop. You're not wishy-washy. Don't be wishy-washy. You're not wishy-washy. You have a great love within you, but you need to bring more of that out of you. Alrighty? No matter what goes on behind the scenes, no matter what goes on with all the stuff that you're aware of, don't let that define you. Be stronger. Because there's a lot of types, even like myself, that we don't have time to dwell on the past. And we don't even have time to dwell on what even goes on occasionally. We really don't. Because we're not helping people if we're dwelling. You have to get up and get stronger. You have to bring in more love for yourself. You have to forgive yourself more. You have to forgive all of this. Even if it still goes on, don't invite it in. Just get up again and keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Bring it into your spiritual work and help other people. Don't make all this about you. Make it about what you can do for others. All right? Part of my role here is to pick you guys up. Come on. I've done it for one other. Now I'm doing it for you. Stand in front of you, shield you, pick you up, keep going. Don't look back, don't look around, don't look at that, don't worry about that. Deal with it, fix it, move on. What's next? Just keep looking forward. What's next? What will I do now? What can I do now? I'm stronger than this, and I know there's people that aren't as strong as me, so therefore I've got to come and pick them up. That's part of my role, one of my many. Put on the suit, pick them up. Protect them, love them, dust them off. Off you go. That's why you've come to me today. Okay. You'll probably feel heat off me as part of the role I play. See, I don't have a lot of stuff I've seen and experienced, I don't have that fear. I don't have the fear of all this. I've seen things that I can't even talk to people about online because they wouldn't be able to handle it. But I don't have the fear of it. I'm like yourself, I've been through so much that it no longer bothers. But you will get to that place eventually, okay? No matter what. The role you play is more important than what the role you went through. Does that make sense? The trauma, all this shit that I know about, little bits about you. Yes, it is there, but it doesn't define you. It's not who you are. It is what you went through, is what they did. We beat them by not being them, and we beat them by picking up others who can't look after themselves and shield themselves. That's your work. That's why you're here. But you've got to heal and finish this first so that you can be this person. That is your spiritual work and your business ahead. You get so strong within yourself and so much love within yourself and so much power with that love that a heat builds within you that is impenetrable and untouchable on every level. And then you walk forward and you help others. You pick them up, you dust them off, you heal them, you love them, and then they can move forward as well. Okay. Is there a galactic-y message? So you'll see me change a little bit and go a bit quiet when I see injustice. I'm here to protect the innocent, or innocence. Okay. Galactic-y. They're telling me you need a fire shield, whatever that means to you. So one of your abilities is the fire shield or something that you need. Increase and enhance. Activate. Nice fire shield. So it's a fire of source. That's the power you need. When I say power, I mean power. I'm just like, that's the vibration you need. Okay. There's the galactics there. A few Pleiadians looking. Andromedans. That's who's here today anyway. I don't know who you work with, but that's who I'm getting. Yes. And they're saying magnificent. She can be magnificent. She is magnificent. We applaud you. We applaud you for the grace of God's source within you. Take that off. Oh, there. Ayo. Are you hearing what I just said? We applaud you. Applause. Some of the things you're seeing are atrocious. Even right down to animals. I'm seeing it. I don't know if you remember that, but that's what I'm seeing. Fire shield. See you're here? Build shield of fire from source. You need that. That'll bring that strength into you. So I got, what was I saying? Pleiadian, Andromedan. Who else? Possibly a wolf there. Very tall Nordic looking. You got a few different ones. Okay, message. Saying it again, stand your ground. Stand your ground, baby. Don't step back, don't step down. Stand your ground is your galactic message from them. You are going to have some memories coming in of some good things, of the acts of kindness that were done for you. There's moments of love that you very much enjoyed, and they will return. I get you on board a ship somewhere. It looks very Pleiadian. Good Pleiadian, not the dark ones. It was dark, I'll tell you, but they're good. It's part of the disclosure of the future. So you're having connection and communication with them. You're going on board ship for good reasons. It's quite beautiful on there. And they're so pleased to see you. So again, this is coming into your spiritual work about speaking, sharing, helping. Help clear people. Give them the love that you've always wanted. And that will fill you full of love. What's the word? Mission reconnaissance? Is that the word? How do you fucking say that? Mission. To rescue. You're on a rescue mission at the moment. That's why you got to be strong. You're rescuing some of the from. Where are they? There's a planet here that by the Nibiru area. There's a little bit of suffering and some SPs there maybe. Yes, there is quite a few. It's only a rescue mission to go and pick them up and get them off there. They've gone too far on their mission. They've gone too far they can't handle. You need to go and get them. Bring them out, heal them, put them somewhere else. Put them where they can have some respite or something. But you're on a rescue mission at the moment to save them. They didn't take orders well, and they need to come home. They've either been there too long, too hard, too fast. They're not really up for that. They're not strong enough. They didn't take command well. They're just not They don't have enough knowledge to be doing what they've considered they should do. So there's a rescue mission on some of the stuff to do with those that have gone on mission that they shouldn't be there actually at all. They don't know enough to be doing that. They don't have enough technology. They don't have enough knowledge within them to be doing that type of stuff off world. Need to go and get them. Around Nibiru somewhere. Let me know if you find out where it is. Before all hell breaks loose and you lose them all. So you've got some comrades that you need to go and help. They're low level, so they're not full combat. They're not fully teched up. They don't have enough technology. And I think if you gave them technology, they wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. They don't have enough knowledge. They shouldn't be there. They don't know why they went there, who sent them there and why, but go and get them. They may have been sent on a false mission. That could be what I'm seeing. They may have got some information, channeled it, which happens sometimes. The people channel this stuff and they don't understand it. They'll channel information and then they'll go, oh, I'm going to go and do this. And they go and do it. And then they shouldn't even be there. They shouldn't even have taken on that information and bothered. The ego gets mixed up sometimes. They get a little bit egoic. So they'll learn the hard way and they come back a bit battered. Poor things. All right, lovey. So I timestamped you at 4 hours 16 minutes roughly. So you can go back and watch that. There's quite a bit in there. If you find out who the black dogs are, can you let me know? That'll be nice because I don't know who that is. But there's a problem there. There's something that you can go and listen to and let me know. If you want to, you don't have to. I was just going, what's that all about? It's not good, whatever it is, okay? But there's a lot that you can go over and have a listen to later. I think that's about it. If there's anything else you want to ask while you're here, you can. Hey, Corey. Yeah, I'm just about to do you, lovey, so good timing. You're my last. Oh, unless Jessie came in. Jessie. So I've got you and Jessica to do, and that's it. No more donations accepted. I will be finished. I sent you a bit of strength too. I sent you a bit of love, Julie, and let's just say I looked after you. That's all I'm going to say. Just to help a little bit. You just need a little bit of help. Okay, darling. Love you a long time. Thank you for coming in. It was a pleasure to read you. I'm sure there's a shit ton more there, but I just don't have time for that today. I only do what I can. But if you ever need anything, you know where it is. Okay. Corey and Jessica. Not sure I missed anybody. No, no, and no. No, no. Not sure. Corey, Julie. Nope, I think I'm good. Okie dokie. Alrighty, you're welcome. Anytime. Says you know where I is. Alright. No, I got you and I got Jessica, and that's it. I better stop because I'll be here for bloody 5 or 6 hours. I don't want to do that. I'll be knackered tomorrow. I got work tomorrow, so sometimes a girl can go and sometimes a girl's had enough. All right, Corey, anything you want to ask in particular, do so. Or I'll just go in. With Corey, any questions? Okay, let's have a look then. You've been a bit tired, Corey. You had a bit of tiredness. A bit of low energy here. Nothing bad, just tired. A few things here you want to figure out in your life and your journey. So your spiritual side, if you want to call it that. You're also looking for a new group or something to, I don't know, belong to, but something different to do. You need something new to do, Corey. Something that gives you a bit of desire and a bit of interest and a bit of something. Okay. Midlady triggers me and she carries me a lot. Okay, no worries. Let's have a look at that. Midlady triggers me and she carries me a lot. Okay. This person won't not that they won't, because a lot of people just don't understand. They don't know how. But this person won't carry themselves a lot in their own journey. They kind of piggyback a little on others. And I think you've been piggybacked a little bit. And that's where the low energy might have come in. Now, it's not done out of malice or harm. They just they don't see enough positive light in their life. They don't see enough positive things in their life. They worry a lot, I think. I think they're just a worry type person. So it's not malice. They're just, some people worry a lot and they have trouble with their mind running and things like that. But it's a bit much on you because you've got a totally different direction in your life and how you see things and what you'd like to do that doesn't quite resonate. All right. Corey, do you do light language? I can't remember. I think you do, don't you? You need to use your light language a bit. Light language. What's it for then? Light language. I'm getting around here. Just speak your mind a little bit. You need to do some language, some light language, some toning, some something, just to, it's not that you're not blocked and stuff, it's just that you need some harmony within you, okay? I just got a feeling you've taken on too much of the world or too much of something lately. Did you do Lionsgate or anything yesterday? Oh, about UFOs, is she? Okay, so it's the intensity that's the problem. Okay. There's also a couple of people here that do need you though. Are you doing any work on anyone or healing or anything like that? I just get there's a couple of people, they're either clients, friends, maybe acquaintances, I'm not sure. There's a couple of people around you that you need to check on to see if there's anything that you can do for them. So sometimes you pick up a feeling that people might need you, they might need something, and you just go, oh, just checking up, see how are you? Anything I can do to help you? There's a little bit of that around you that I don't know who it is. They may even pop up shortly, perhaps, but there's a couple of people around you that could need a little bit of assistance at this time. They're not in their right mind and they're struggling a little bit. So maybe just check on a couple of people you know. If there's anyone there that you are aware of that might be struggling or going through something, just check on them. Is there anything I can do? Bring in some language or some sound or something and do some healing. Give them a bit of help. I'm also getting a food issue with you. So there's something that your body's not happy with that you're eating, or there's something that you would like to eat but you shouldn't. I think you're pretty good though, but there's something here. It's only mild. There's something in your diet just to be aware of. Maybe you just can't have as much as that anymore. And they're talking about walking too. Walking's good for you. Fresh air. Do you still have your rental property? Do you need to make some changes there? Are you moving? I get a feeling you might be. More fruits. Oh, chips. No, nothing wrong with chips. I don't mind chippies. Oh, okay. Yeah. Um, you moved. Have you moved yet? Because I'm getting maybe early next year a consideration of what you want to do with your assets, property, and where you want to live. Stronger than normal. Because I get you looking at um, downsizing. So things that you own, things that you have, either packing them away, storing them away, or maybe getting rid of some things. So a little bit of a change around you. I don't get you leaving per se at the moment, but there's a very strong coming of, I think it's time I leave here and go something a bit smaller, more manageable, better environment. I think you'd be happier. I think where you are is just, it's not where you're at your happiest. Nice that you're there, but not your happiest place. I think you're looking for change. It's time to move on a little bit. So, see how that goes. I'll read your comments in a minute. You haven't thought of running a little group or something online, have you? Maybe you need to. I don't know if it's a chat group or a group for healing and your work you're doing. Is it time for a new group for you? Maybe it's only small. There's things that you could do for people, but I'm getting this little group idea that could come in. Well, there's only a handful of you where you could assist and they could maybe do donation or something like that, that you could share some information, some knowledge to help people. Because people, especially to next year, they're going to needing people to lean on emotionally and things like that. And I think if you share some of your journey and help other people to understand how to navigate their own, to help them with their own journeys, would be a vitally important role. So anyway, you do just like a small group or something, just to help people. Let them talk about their problems, help them with that, show them ways that they can deal with their own lives to get through things, show them a way to heal that, to understand that. Like a little chat group or something for some reason. I think that's in the future for you. I don't even know what you do now. You're still working? Let me read your comments. Okay, good. Yep. So it's not many. It's only small, but sometimes that's all. It's easier, you know. Get more into light language. Get more into sound and toning, because that's what you're going to use when you have these people. That's more what you will use. You're going to, not so much conversation is important. Language, frequency, toning is important. Sharing space with energy in that way. Tone. They need, these people need silence. They need a safe place to sit. All right. It's like a having a retreat at home online. Does that make sense? Where they can air their graces, share their worries, and then you can sit them in a place that's safe, sound, tone, heal, and give them a moment of silence. They need silence. They need a peaceful place to sit. So, no worries, matey. All good. Yeah, bring your light language in, okay? Because the light language, it reconnects you, connects you with all things, source, love, etc. It's like self-preservation. It's like looking after self. There's times where words are not enough. You know what I mean? Sound frequency is an act of love to self, but it's also an act of love to others. Sometimes we forget to look after us. You know, we work so hard, we do so much everywhere, whether it's in our sleep or awake. We're always working. Sometimes we just need something for us. And sometimes, you know, there's times where I'll boil the kettle, have a shower, walk down the hallway, talk to the dogs. I will sing, I will language, or something. It gets me out of my head, brings in the peace, slows me down, calms me down, puts me elsewhere. And you need a bit of that. So a bit of self-service wouldn't hurt. Okay, anything you want to ask? I get a lot of fairy folk and stuff around you at the moment, giggling and laughing. So you need a bit of joy, a bit of happiness. Doing something like I'm talking about will bring that joy. You know, most of us are at our best when we're working or we're doing something for others because we're in the flow. That's who we truly are. We're going to be ourselves. Fairy folk. So I'm just tracing in the universe. What does I watch the consciousness streams, watch them flying off and see where they're going to go. They're just like little lights, strings of light. That looks a little bit angelic-y. Looks like you're in the angelic realm. What are you doing? You're having a chat to the angelics in the angelic realm, and you're asking about what you could do. Well, I've already mentioned that, so we've spoken about that, but that's what your conversation was. That's probably why I got it. You're up there having a chat to them. What should I do now? Show me the way. Open the transmission to do so. So you're being assisted by the angelics, that's all. Good ones, not naughty ones that are fucking always fighting up there. What else? You need time away, Corey. Have you been anywhere? You saying something small, but like Sue, you need time away somewhere, something for yourself, whether it's a massage or a little trip or something for you personally. You need some self-love, big time. Go into a movie, go do something, something for you, something that makes you feel good. And then you come home, you're a bit tired, it's been good, and you can have a nice evening. You need to go somewhere for you. Go and spoil yourself a little bit. Well, that's up to you. I don't know what the market's like down where you are. They did say there's a bit of a slowing down there, but whether that's true, you can't bloody trust them. Up here, it certainly isn't. I can assure you. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt before Christmas. Got 2 months. It's only a couple of months, absolutely. Long as the price is comparable and works for the market. Don't go too high because you're going to freeze yourself out a little bit and you won't get a good response. So keep it in a fair market for your pricing, alrighty? Don't outprice yourself. But make it generous enough that it's good for you, but not too over the top. I would go and talk to somebody. Go and have a good chat with an agent or someone and see what your area is like before you make that decision. They'll either say to you, now's not the time, wait another month, wait till after the new year. You need some advice on that. Because there's two things here. You could do that next couple of months, but it might sit for a little bit. So it's either now or after Christmas. It's up to you. But go and get some advice. I think you need some advice on your property. I really do. Just in case too that your price is not correct and you could get something a little better. I think you need someone to barter and fight the good fight for your sale to get a decent deal without it being over the top. But I wouldn't do it right now. Like if we said, oh, I should put my house on the market this week, I go, no, I'd wait a little bit. Just see what this market's doing. Because they're saying down south you guys have got a bit of a wobble, which I don't really believe, because not enough percentage really, considering how much the increase was for real estate, that really matters. But it might be a little bit. Maybe I'd go and get some advice. Go and get some advice. Do it the right way. In case there's a little difference in that percentage that's worth waiting for. Just enough so that you're comfortable. So yes, but not this week. Don't do it right away. Just sort of sit a bit, go and get some advice, and then see what they tell you. And make sure you go to more than one. At least go to two. Get an idea of what the market is, what you can do, and then get a second opinion and weigh them up. Okay? Because I think there's one lot there that may not give you a fair enough price, to be honest. I think you could go and get secondary advice. Could do two, and then go from there. Because I think your home where you're located, from what I can make out, that you're in a fairly reasonable market there. It's not too bad. I really do. I don't think it's dead still like or slow like they're saying where you are. I think you're in a good enough area and there's enough money that is welcomed in that area for buyers that I think is attractive enough for you to sell your house. So see how you go. How long it takes to sell, don't know. that'll be up to the market. So, but yeah, yeah, just wait just a little bit. So it's either just before. So if you went around in November somewhere or something like that, keep an eye on the economy, keep an eye on the market, see what's happening, because we might get another update soon about how the market's going, all that jazz. And then go and have a chat to someone. So yeah, but it's there because I said I'm getting you leaving, definitely going somewhere to somewhere that's not as the size that you're in now. And I think you'll be a lot more content there. I think it suits your needs. The area it's in suits your needs better for the rest of your life. I think it's a nicer area and you'll be more comfortable there. Okay. Cool bananas. No worries. All right, Jessica, you're my last. So thank you everyone who donated today. I was not going to be here that long, but it's been worth it. It's been good. I've been away for so long. It's like took me a while to figure out how the heck do I go live. I forgot a few things. Okay. And I will be live again, just don't know when. So you'll have to keep an eye out. I'm trying to go once a month, but we'll see. I've got some things on at the moment. I've got podcasts and all sorts of stuff going on. So it won't be for the next week or two for sure. Okay. You're welcome. There she is. Okay, Jessie. Anything in particular you want to ask? My lucky last. So thank you. I need a coffee. I don't know what's for dinner tonight. Anybody want to cook my din-dins? That'd be nice. What did I have last night? Oh, I had baked potato last night. That was lovely. Don't mind the old baked tatty. You know, with a bit of sour cream and a bit of salad and all that jazz. A bit of bacon on the bottom and some cheese. That was good. Tonight, I don't know. By the time I'm finished here, I won't feel like doing much. Okay. If I say to the husband, peanut butter on toast, he'd be horrified. Anything you tell me about new relationship? Are you in a relationship or are you asking about a relationship? Are you in a new relationship or are you looking for a new one? Okay. So you're not in one now, right? You're looking. Okay. Because I've got a little bit of energy that needs to be cleared here into forgiveness because someone made a right fool of themselves, right dick of themselves, to be honest, at some stage. Somebody you've been in a relationship with at some stage, right fool of themselves, acted like a douche. No judgment upon them, just saying, just a fact. So you're a little bit gun shy, not really bad, but just a little. Hmm. I'm not sure if this person is your age group or just under. They seem young, not a lot older or anything like that. So they're around your age group. Love music, music mad. So they may like going to concerts and festivals and things like that. Love music. It looks to me like they're wearing some sort of man ring on their finger. So there's some sort of jewelry on there. So maybe probably got tats and things, not sure. There is a child here. They may even have a child of their own. Maybe children. I'm getting one by the looks of it. I am, aren't I? I'm used to it, see? Okay. So they've got a child to another relationship at some stage. They've been traveling a little bit, just living their good life, moving around a bit. I'm getting a name, but don't hold me to that. Sometimes I can get it at other times. I'm not sure about that. There's an M name like a Matthew or something like that, Mark, Matthew, whatever. But don't hold me to that in case that's wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to own up to that. But there's an M name here. So there's a relationship here at some stage. Sometimes I don't see anything at all, but I'm seeing it for you. and they make you feel, not that anyone should do that because no one can make us feel complete, but they make you feel loved in a way, but in a lovely way, not as an obsessive love, but a comfortable. They laugh, they're funny, make you laugh, they're joyful. This is a joyful man. I'm sure he's had his moments and he's not perfect, but he's joyful, he's happy, he's light-hearted, which is nice, okay? But when that is, I don't think it's soon. I wouldn't say it's right now. I think you need to sort of ask for it, Jessica, to be honest. I think you need to put it out a little bit. I checked to see if you guys have known each other before. No, this is the first time. So there's no other life involved here. This is a new one. I like him because he's funny. He's light-hearted, funny. He's very protective too. You wouldn't want to cross him. I think he's a very strong man, strong mind. He'd take a punch, you know what I mean? So if anyone got hurt anyone he loved, anything like that, he'd throw a punch. But he doesn't go looking for trouble. But he would be very protective. He's not a big, strong-looking man. He's just an average-looking bloke in size and height, normal-looking. He's not big and muscly or anything like that. I think he's reasonably nice-looking too. I can't remember what you look like. Are you pretty? He's not bad-looking. I wouldn't say stunningly gorgeous, but you go, yeah, not a bad-looking bloke, that. It's quite nice-looking. He has been a smoker at some stage, but whether he still smokes now, I don't think so. But there was cigarettes and stuff around him at some stage, naughty boy. He's very big on friendship, and things like that. So he's not a bad catch if you think about it. Whether that's long term, he'll stay for a period of time, but I don't think it's marriage or anything like that for you. Sorry to say. But I think it's what you need at the time to help you heal. So it's a nice friendship, companionship, which is lovely. You need that. You need someone you can trust like that. Because I think you've been around people or something or somewhere that, there's been money trouble, thieving, lying type attitude type person. So this guy's not like this. He's very sure of himself. He's a bit cocky, but it's in a good way. Sometimes cocky's good, you know. Can be attractive for some people. They like the cockiness of some men. Now let's see your part of it. Because he's strong, in the beginning, you're going to have to open up a little. Open up your arms, welcome it in, all right? Don't be afraid because he's into you, which you like and you want, but it can make you not sure sometimes, all right? Let him enjoy you. Let him want you like that. Let him be a bit excited with you, alrighty? He gets a bit excited. That's all. He's probably ADHD or some bloody thing, but he gets a bit excited because he's a happy boy, alrighty? I don't know when that is. They're not giving me a time. Maybe that's just best I don't. I don't want to say, oh, okay, he's here in 6 months, and then get all your hopes up, and you're like, oh my God, disappointed. So let's just go with the flow and migrate. Make sure you've shaved your legs and done everything ready to go and be pretty. Ready. It's, to be honest, it's his strength and his overexcitement that you're not sure about. I'll tell you why. You're worried that he's a player because the way he looks, the way he acts, he loves life. You're worried he's a player, but he's not, all right? He's not a player, but you're a bit unsure. It's going to take time for you to allow somebody in, all righty? But you'll be right. Just go with the flow. That's all you can do. And then enjoy it. But I got to be honest, he's not forever, all righty? But it's better than not having anything, isn't it? Have fun together, enjoy each other, and then see where it goes. I think over a period of time that he might have to leave where he is, whether it's for work or something like that, and that could be the problem. It could be location of where he's living, possibly his location. Maybe there's a distance in it for you or something like that where the location may not work out for you. That's the only problem here. Problem is where he is and where he will go to and eventually be. That's the only thing that's going to be the problem, I think, is where you guys live. So maybe he doesn't live anywhere near you. Maybe you meet him somewhere or he's long distance or whatever it may be. That's the only hurdle I'm seeing is location at this point. Hi, Erica. Is he the current? Is that measuring up to anything I said? Because if it isn't, then it's not him. Is he like that? Is the current new relationship like that? Hey, yeah. Like sounds like the current. Okay, well enjoy it then, because I like what I'm seeing with him. I'm sure he's not perfect. No one is, but I like his attitude and everything. So enjoy it then. If that's what I'm seeing, that's what you enjoy, and see where that goes. Alrighty. It'll be up to you guys though whether you can do this long term. That's all. That's the only thing I'm seeing. But don't take it to heart. Don't go, oh my God, it's going to fail. Doesn't mean it's going to fail. It just means there'll be things here that you guys have got to work out at the end. All right? Near the last of it. But enjoy. Just enjoy. I like this guy's love of life. I like his joy. He makes me feel giggly. It's a little bit like I like him because he makes you feel like that 18-year-old schoolgirl again when you get a bit giggly with him and things like that. I like that. I like that about him. So enjoy him, Jessica. Don't read too much into anything. Don't expect too much from him or the relationship. Just enjoy the moment with him, okay? Don't look for fault. Don't look for how long. Don't look for anything else, okay? Just enjoy. So I said, enjoy the joyfulness he has. I like that. He's strong. He's, I like that he has a good heart and things like that, that he's genuine in that way. And see where it goes. That's all you can do. I can't give you promises. I can't tell you that this is marriage and stuff like that because at this time I'm not seeing that. Alrighty. If this can go on for as long as possible, then we can relook at it later. But at the moment, I would just stay with the here and now and enjoy that, and don't make too much out of this. Alrighty. Because otherwise, what can happen is that if you try and read too much into current or new relationships in any way, shape, or form, future relationships, you set yourself up for failure because you've looked too far ahead. Alrighty, so just take everything I've said because it's actually quite a good reading. It's lovely. Enjoy that because that's what matters here and now. It doesn't matter anything else. Have fun. Enjoy. Let him become infectious in the way that makes you happy. Okay? Enjoy it because you need it. You need him. This one you need. This will heal you. Alrighty? No worries. Anytime. But he's lovely, right? I like him. He gets me all that little schoolgirl giggly thing, which is girls need, women need. Oh my God, they need to feel like that. They need to feel a bit giggling around them. That's what makes you feel loved, right? Where they make you go, hee. Why not? Jesus Christ. We have enough rough ones in our life that every so often a nice one's good. So tell him I said he's awesome and I like him. You can tell him that. So my friend Marantha said she really likes you. Cheeky bugger. Has he got any tattoos? Has he got tattoos? If he's got tattoos, that makes it even better. How are you, Erica? You don't think so? Okay. Sometimes I have a few tattoos. It's kind of nice. Something different. I'm not into the full sleeves and full body tattoos and that jazz, but just every so often, a nice little tattoo in there is lovely. So I'll call him the rocker boyfriend. How's that? We'll call him the rocker. The rocker on. See how it goes. But I think, to be honest, this is only a we'll see. Alrighty. But I always tell people, no matter what I tell you, you just take on what's there. If it's possible and it does work, you enjoy that and you don't worry about too far in the future. Otherwise, you'll set yourself up for failure big time and it'll go south. So enjoy. And you can tell him that I said he was lovely and a bit yummy. He might like that. He might like his ego stroked a little bit. Alright, darling. Love you long time. Thank you. And I've got two little dogs that are telling me it's afternoon tea time and they're starving, which is not true. So thank you, everyone. It's been a while since I've seen you all, and I hope to see you soon. I don't know when I'll be live. It's kind of random at the moment. Hopefully once a month. You're welcome. And I'm grateful that everyone came. It was nice to see everybody. It's been so long. I think I worked it out 8 months or something, 7, 8 months. Yeah, I think it's pretty much on the 8 months since I've been live. So yeah, I've enjoyed it. It's been nice to hang out with you all and see you all again. So thank you. Love you long time. And I will be live when I can. I'm still available privately. Now, just at the moment, I don't know. I'll probably do it for whenever. I don't really care, to be honest. But I'm doing all my private readings 50% off. And I'm trying to help people the best I can because I know financially people are straining and the economy is a bit tight and they're struggling. So I'm doing as much free and as much cheap as I can for permanently at this stage so that just at least you guys get a chance to come and see me if you need me. That's how I see it. It's not about the money. I'm not here for the money. I'm just here for the work. So take the opportunity, come and see me. I do a lot of things behind the scenes for free. So if you're interested in light language or want to learn how to wake up and wake up to the soul body, get out of your body and have experiences like I have, go and watch my YouTube channel, Marantha O'Rourke 8888, and my outer body information is Out of Body Experiences 8888. Go and watch that channel, the Out of Body one, and you'll see all the stuff that I've been through since I've been away, what I've seen, what I've experienced, etc. It's an interesting journey, interesting story. I'm not the same. I'm still the same smartass, but I'm not the same person I was 12 months ago. There's been a lot of change in me for the good reasons. And I do a lot of that for free. So light language is free. Come and learn about out of body, that's for free. And I'm doing my best to do as much work I can to help people because I know that they need it. So I'm here if you need me. Anything else that you want to come and see me and just message me and we can have a conversation. I'll see what I can do for you. Okay, so like I said, it's not about the money. I just want to do the work. I just want to help as many as I can. Alrighty, my loves, I better go. I need to pee. All right, love you long time. Thank you and bye now. See ya.